I haven't touched this. I just push the space bar.
Don't touch the space bar. What are you touching the space bar for?
I don't know.
Just press the arrow. If you want to get that up, just press the arrow key.
Well, I didn't touch the thing.
No. If it goes blank, just press the arrow key
The arrow key.
instead of the space bar.
All right, mate. Sorry about yesterday. I'm bloody.
Just tell them to do one run as a test, and then we'll come back. That's coming through there. Is there another radio on up here?
Yeah, just on here.
No.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to get underway here at South Coast Raceway. Again, we've got Mark from Sport and Scribe Muscle just waiting to the for the tower to be fully manned, if you like that. Everybody's ready down on the start line. They're ready to rock and roll for our quality day. Saturday in this South Coast Raceway 660. All the boys, like I said, are on the start line, ready. The track officials are ready to go. The firings are in place. Thank you very much to them, and also the Ambos come out here. We can't run our meetings without them. Beautiful day here at Portland in Victoria, Victoria. Good on you, Australia. We're looking forward to a wonderful day. Thanks very much to Mark Humphrey going across Australia and right around the world on live stream YouTube for Sporting Scribe. So if you want to watch it, it's live stream YouTube Sporting Scribe. Mark's up now, man, on the camera. So we're going to have a great coverage of our race meeting here at South Coast Raceway in Portland, here in Victoria. Good lineup of cars in the staging lanes already. The weather's absolutely beautiful today. Just a gentle breeze. They'll be driving into a gentle breeze, which will be absolutely perfect. The track is awesome. It was absolutely beautiful yesterday for the test and tune. A lot of guys put down some pretty quick times yesterday, so it's going to be really good and interesting on just how we go today. Big cheerio want to get a chance too to our mate Alan Ward, who's supposed to be here, or wanted to be here, desperately wanted to be here, co-commentating. We usually do that together at these meetings. However, he was unable to get here because of this COVID restriction stuff, so poor old Al stuck home. But g'day, mate, if you're watching or listening, we missed you, buddy. We do miss you, man, and I wish you were here beside me so we can have a bit of fun like we always do. Now, a great commentator out of the world, look up to him. He's a younger bloke to me, but I still look up to him, even though he's not as tall, I don't think. Now, all-round great guy, very respected in the drag racing community, and very, very knowledgeable about the sport overall and the people that are part of it. So, missing you, Big Al. So, hope you're going okay. First one of the day, Scotty Cleary over there in lane 1 against Tim McEwen. Both guys from Portland. Get out the hole pretty quick. It's 0.013 reaction time to McEwen, and he goes through to 7.295, 90.35 to a 7.155, 96.07 to Scotty Cleary. Nice big burnout to John Calantis from Renmark in the big HK Monaro. Very nice looking car. Got no details on the car in lane 1. A silver commode. Beautiful looking car, this HK Monaro. Got a 355 Holden engine in there. Both cars good off the line. Pretty ordinary reaction time for both cars. John Calantis goes through to 7.208 at 95.64 miles an hour to a 7.43 to 90.78 to the Commodore. Robbie Fort from Maryborough in the XT GT Falcon over here in McDonald's Lane 2. Scotty Taylor in the Volvo 240 with a 2.5 Toyota motor with a hairdryer on the front. It's turbo powered. Waiting for it to spool up. Robbie Ford gets away with a .122 reaction time. and go through the 7.602 at 90.21 to an 8.872, 80.26 to Scott Taylor in the Volvo. They're going to hook through him pretty quick today by the looks of the line up in there, and there's quite a few cars still coming in right now. Ben Newman in now, the little LC Tirana. Very nice looking little green machine here from Rockley in South Australia. 355 Holden power, and we've got Paul Tabone, the VH Charger with a 408 Chrysler engine under the bonnet of that. Paul Tabone from Gormandale in Victoria. Couple of really nice looking cars out there, the Valiant and the little LC Tirana. Valiant Charger, they're hard to get now. If you get on to one of them, you're lucky. Pretty even, looks like Ben Newman in the little Tirana. Might be in front here, but it's only qualities here at the moment. Ben goes through at a 7.184, 99.16 to a 7.115, 96.03 to Paul Tabone. Gary Hutchins now over in lane 1 in the HT Brougham. The early model Holden Brougham, a fairly popular car in their day over here, 350 Chev power. And Gartha here in the Chevy Camaro, 378 Chev motor under the bonnet of this. Great big Hoosier tyres on the back of this baby. Waiting for him to come into the stage. There we go, ready to go. 087 right here. In the Camaro goes through stops and clocks at a 6.996 at 95.95 mile an hour to a 7.855, 90.15 to Gary Hutchins.
Junior Drags to the stage lanes. Junior Dragster, where are you, juniors?
The Junior Dragsters. Once again, Junior Dragsters to the staging line now, please. Quickly, Junior Dragsters to the staging lane, please. And the big Jake Hart from Ellison goes away, rockets away, and the big Chevy Bel Air goes through the 6.896, 102.51 to James Emming in the FB Holden Gasser, 10.571 at 61.44. Garfield on the start line now. Rodney Kerr in the little yellow Tirana called Garfield. Everybody knows about Garfield. 355 Holden power, club member here at South Coast Raceway, and Michael Gianaris, sorry, got that wrong, in the VK Commodore, 308 Holden power. Both moving up into stage now. All ready to rock and roll now, ladies and gentlemen. Off they go. Oh, Rodney Kerr, reaction time, .003, best of the day. He's on the money, 7.450 at 92.51 to a 2.14 reaction time. Oh, geez, didn't get him. Sorry, I lost the screen before I got the next thing. All right, thank you. Holland. Well, Dutchy Holland out there now in the Holden HQ1 tonner. 350 Chev power. He had a happy day yesterday. Dutchy quite happy with how it went. And we got Paul Garbellini from Western Australia. Right, drove across to here to race the Commodore. Slowly waiting to get here. Both in now. Garbellini gets away with the 008. Dutchy's got the pedal to the metal going down there. Goes through the 7.133 at 95.96 to a 7.373, 92.26. Chris Norton in the beautiful Ford Capri with a 347 Windsor under the bonnet there. Michael Jennings in the FJ, the Exterminator. popular car, these FJs. They've had a resurgence of popularity in not so long. Nice looking car. This one, 202 Holden motor in the Exterminator. Michael Jennings from Adelaide. Now, jumps off the line. Both cars work very well. Very even reaction time for both cars. And Chris Norton goes through at a 6.691 in the Capri and 101.84 to a 7.418, 92.16 to Michael Jennings in the FJ. The little humpy up and away. Hello. We got a good looking vehicle out here now. Haven't seen this one before. Plymouth Barracuda over here in lane 2. Haven't got my details up yet, so I'll tell you a bit more on that in a second too. And pickup in the, I'll call it pickup for now. Here we go. Greg Burke over there, the International 427 shed powered pickup. Yeah, let's call it a pickup. And the Barracuda over here. Nick Karanovich, regular runner here at South Coast Raceway as well. And this Barracuda is a good looking car, 340 Chrysler engine under the bonnet of that. And like I said, Nick runs regularly here at South Coast Raceway. Get out of here, the pickup gets away, very even reaction times. And Greg Burke goes through to 6.413, 101.89. The next 7.580, 91.08. Now Michael Bridges over here in the blue Chrysler Centura with a 265 heavy motor, and Paul Jennings in the 65 Nova wagon, the yellow and white vehicle over there. Both these cars are regularly run here at South Coast Raceway as well, and you're watching on live stream, YouTube and Sporting Scribe, watching live stream right around Australia and right across the world. The South Coast Raceway 660 being run here this weekend. Both cars off the line. Little Centura almost popped the wheels off the ground. Pretty even reaction time. And the little Centura goes through to 7.238 to 89, sorry, 0.79 to Paul Jennings in the wagon, 7.206, 94.52. Matthew Smart over there in that Strathalbyn in South Australia, a little Toyota Corolla, 202 Holden power in there, and a big 55 Chev over here in lane 2, McDonald's lane 2. Troy Newton from Bannockburn in Victoria. Both cars moving up into the staging leaves now. Matthew Smart's already there. Both cars are in there. Here we go. Oh! 55 Chev pulls the wheels off the ground. But can he hold off this fast-spinning Toyota Corolla? Matthew Smart, the Corolla goes through to 7.109, 95.73 to a 6.936 at 95.94. So we're into the qualities all day here today, and the elimination tomorrow. Cara Bellotti over there in the Holden Ute, 346 LS1 under the bonnet of that, and the little Hillman Hunter over here. My brother-in-law had one of them years ago, not like this. So this one's got a 327 Chev underneath the bonnet. Max Brogy from Cranbourne North in Victoria. Please excuse me if I get these names wrong. But Cara Bellotti and Max Brogy, I think that's right, it looks like a spelt to me, in the little Hillman Hunter. Both cars moving into the stage and lights now. Got a little issue. Got to move them both back. Junior dragsters, if you're not in the staging lanes, you're going to miss out. Looks like some of them are. What else have we got to call up? Okay, a bit of an issue there with one of the cars. Car sent it back off the track. Got something coming out from underneath it. Not sure what it is, but it'll be just fluid. Hopefully not oil. So it'll be a solo run from the Little Hillman Hunter here when they get things sorted. Yeah, solo run from Max in the Little Hillman Hunter. Comes quietly up the line. Now puts the slimper in and goes. He goes through and stops the clocks at an 8.270, 91.1 after a slow run off the line. Thankfully that looked like it was probably only water. Some juice come out the car, so the boys are happy with everyone to go again now. Mark Barber from South Australia, LJ Tirana, 202 Holden. There's some tough cars out here, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you, some of the cars yesterday were really humping down here. And we'll see them come out later. They've all been seeded and they're coming through the run. The JDs are supposed to be in the lanes and bikes. I think I haven't got a list, but I think the bikes will be here after them. It's a little bit of a break here. I don't know what's going on. I can't quite see. Now we're right. Just to reset things up here in the tower, we look like we're ready to go. Mark Barber and little LJ Tirana. Off he goes. Very slow reaction time, 2.999. And goes through at 7.262, 94.61 miles an hour. We're waiting now, a bit of a break now, ladies and gentlemen, waiting for the JDs to come up. Let me tell you, Kenny Stewart's it's the Fuchs Dragster. You'll see him come out here a little bit later. They got a competition going, a free one too, free raffle, and this is pretty smick. Stop by the Kenny Stewart's pits and collect the free raffle ticket to go into the draw to win one of 3 merchandise packs to be drawn today. After the third modified qualifying pass. Now the major pack's got an umbrella, backpack, cap, drink bottle, a 6-can cooler bag, Fuchs water dispenser, and a key ring and can't read that word. Something else in there too, and that's one. That's a major pack. We've got 2 minor packs to go, and that's got Fuchs cap, drink bottle, 6-can cooler bag, and a key ring. And thanks for supporting Andrew Summit Drag Racing at South Coast Raceway. Lovely from Amanda. Got that this morning. So make sure, guys and girls, you get around. You got a chance to win that really Flash Harry pack from Kenny Stewart. Called into the Fuchs Dragster. Shiny Kenny Stewart, we call him. Fuchs Dragster site over there just to the... on mine, the right-hand side. You'll find him anyway. He's up in the first row along there. You'll find the Fuchs Dragster trailer and side of pit area of Kenny Stewart. Go down and grab yourself a free raffle ticket. It's a prize worth winning. And Kenny Stewart, they've got Leanne Braggs and Peter and Doina Moore doing their crewing today. So high pedigree of people there, don't you worry. Okay, junior dragster time now. Alira Carnham over there from Noble Park in Victoria in the Sniper Junior Dragster. And Sarah Osborne over here in the Dragonfly from Langwarren. Like I said yesterday, this is the starting entry of the sport for kids. They get into this, they learn to drive these, and they step up more and more as they go through and grow and become older. They get into different classes arranging with these are pretty entertaining, and we've got a beautiful big following of junior dragsters here in Victoria and in Australia wide. There's a lot of these kids are absolutely passionate about their race, and let me tell you, they mightn't be the quickest things out there to us, but to the kids they are, and they have an absolute ball. They really do. So Alira Cowden over there in the yellow car, and Sarah Osborne in the Dragon Pride black car over closest to us. Here we go. .004 reaction time there to Sarah Osborne, done 8.078 to an 8.206 at 77.12 miles an hour. 80.60 miles an hour to Sarah there. Lachlan Walker from Elizabeth Downs in the McGee Junior JD over here at McDonald's Lane. I've got any details on the one in the other lane as yet. We'll have them up a little bit later. Like I said, these guys are dead set serious. They're here to race, they're not here for show. Usually the mums and dads are their crew people in most cases. The dad's on the start line now, bringing them up. They'll bring them as close as they can, and then they say, you're it. The kids watch the Christmas tree then, see the lights come on, get ready to race. Okay, look at the tree, you're in. Oh, deep stage to Ruckus over there, the little purple car. In lane one, went in very deep. Got away with it though, good start to both, pretty even. Michael Walker goes through and stops the clock at 9.299 at 68.8 to a 9.211 to Ruckus at 69.48 miles an hour. Tommy Turek from Adelaide in the VT Racing Junior Dragster. The little black car over outside. Cooper Plummer. Got a new engine in this car, a bit bigger motor for him. He's from Campbelltown in South Australia, young Cooper. Party time for these boys, here we go. We've got to stop somewhere, we've got something going on. You got a junior dragster stopped on the track down the in the end of the braking area. Don't know why. People are around it now. But hopefully things are okay down there. Just got the binoculars out to have a look. Can't quite tell whether they're I think they're in the throes of trying to push it off now. There's three blokes around the car, so hopefully things are okay. Yeah, there we go, track's clear now, so they pushed the little dragster off. Everybody's smiling again now, I think. We should be. We're back under action. These little guys have got to be started with a little starter motor thing to hold on the side of the engine. So they've got to go through their starting routine again. Cooper Plummer over there in lane 1 and Tommy Turek in the McDonald's lane 2, closest to us in the town. Going through their routines once again. Nice little paint job on both cars. The dads are still happy. Bring them up now. A couple of little burnout routines they go through. It's all yours now, boys. Let's go do it. Tommy Turing, a bit of a gun. Cooper Plummer, he's not far behind him. He might be in front at the end. Who knows? Here we go. It's action time at South Coast Raceway. Tommy Turing with a 0.51 reaction time there. Well done. And he goes through an 8.249 at 81 mile an hour. Cooper Plummer 9.455, 67.62 miles an hour. This is quali and junior dragster. Quali for the whole meeting. I see behind the junior dragsters we've got bikes. Here's starting the bike action. I'm not really sure what's next on the list. Okay, JD's are starting to come around again now. Looks like we've got another 3 pairs of junior dragsters to head off, and then we got the, I think it's 3 pair maybe, if I can't quite tell from here. Aidan Lanciano over there in the white car, Lanciano Racing, and Super Shock, the red and white and black car over here in lane 2. Yeah, Super Sedan to the staging lane, please. Super Sedan to the staging lane, please. Now, Super Sedan. Back on the start line, we've got Aidan Lanciano and Super Shock. Can't tell you the pile of that because I haven't got the details. What? Bit of foxing going on here. Both are in pre-stage and one's waiting for the other to go in. Who's going to break first? This is what the big boys do sometimes. I start at young these two. You can move in before me. I'm not going, you go. Don't call me Hugo, he says. That's all they're doing. Waiting for one, waiting for the other to move in. Who's going to break first? Hello, Aidan Lanciano going in first. And now the Super Shock car moves in as well. Well, I guess it worked because Aidan left a little bit too early and leaves the red light on the tree. And go through an 8.884, 73.62 to an 8.109 at 78.51. Bit of fun and games there. Bat down racing, Daniel Carranza here in lane 2. This other guy, have a look at the sides of the guy pushing his brother back with the forwards. Absolutely blew me away when I saw this yesterday. Brother from the cockpit telling him what to do. We got another JD on the track. Hey, stop. Yeah, got another JD on the still in the braking area down there. Don't know whether they run out of fuel or what. Sorry for the hold up, folks, but we got no control when they stop in the middle of the track down there. Can't run any other vehicles till they end up getting the track cleared for obvious reasons. Now, don't forget, go to live stream. If you've got anybody that you know around the place, give them a ring if they want to watch. Tell them to get on live stream YouTube, Sporting Scribe, and you'll see exactly what's going on here. Now, goes all around the world and right to Australia, of course, too. But certainly, give them a ring, tell them to get on here, and they'll be able to watch the action as you see it here and now. Okay, Zach Knezovic from Noble Park over there in lane 1, and Daniel Carranza from South Moraine in the little Batwing, the Batdan car in lane 2. Good reaction time for these kids. 0.060 to Zach, and Daniel's a 0.025. Daniel goes to an 8.105, 79.03 to an 8.47. Jake Berrios coming round now. And Dylan Knezovic from Narry Warren. Jake Berrios from Melbourne. These two guys run in the same time index, A junior dragsters, both cars. But like I said before, these guys, even right now, are so dead set serious. And so are the dads, don't you worry. They do truly fuss over the cars, get them running right before they let them come up to the line. This is the last run for JD's. For now, anyway, got another couple of rounds to go. Reaction time to 0.033 to Dylan, and Dylan goes through an 8.077, 80.03 to an 8.186, 79.45 to Daniel. Bike action coming up now, and there was some quick jiggers here yesterday. These boys are mostly kept their bikes pretty much under control yesterday, and their times are pretty good as well. So far, the best reaction time for the day so far, I said, is Rod Kerr at 0.003 to Curry in Garfield. Gavin Don't, very, very quick yesterday over there. Closest to you on the hill, guys, in main 1. And Brian Finn on the Honda CBR 1100. Suzuki B King, 1340 to Gavin Don't. Previous meeting here, Gav wasn't all that happy with the performance, but talking to him yesterday, he said he's determined to get it going right today and yesterday, and will flow through to today as well. So Brian Finn in the big blue bike and Gavin Donan is the black Suzuki B King. Yeah, we get to A082 and Brian Finn left a bit early. Donny tops the clock at 5.385, 133 to a 6.815, 108. Shane Walker now on the Harley Destroyer over there in lane 1. And Michael Cristoforo on the Harley Night Train. Shane Walker over there in the Harley in lane 1. Big orange bike, the Harley Destroyer. And Michael Cristoforo from Adelaide on the Harley Night Train. We take a solo run. The Harley Destroyer's got some problems. Shane Walker, he'll be back. Got to go and sort out the issues he got now. Solo pass here to Michael Cristoforo on the Harley Night Train. Pull the front wheel up, the final trip down there, goes over towards the centre line, but keeps it off of there. 0.056 reaction time, goes through to 7.215, 99.16 miles an hour. Nathaniel Mackay from Ross Creek in Victoria on the Suzuki Katana 1100 in lane 2. And Darrell Hanson in Airflow lane 1 on the Kawasaki ZX12R. Wait for Nathaniel to move up into the staging beams and the Susie. Nathaniel Mackay gets away and rockets down there, 5.518, 118.85 to a 7.311 to 108.18 to Darren Hansford after the big wheel stand on the start line. Mark Habel and the big quacker, Kawasaki, ZX12R. And Andrew Sellers on the Harley Davidson V-Rod over closer to us, the red bike in lane 2. Little bit of an issue on the start line. Ready to go now. Down go the lights. Mark Hable leaps out of the blocks and goes through to 6.698, 115.45 to Andrew Sayers. 7.679, 89.94 miles an hour. Round 1 of my lane 1 and the big Kawasaki and Lucas to go and the GXR 1000. We're going to go, gets away really quickly. and goes through to 6.42 to 116.8 through to 7.430, 102.16 to Dean Jamison from Casterton. Levi Anderson over here in lane 2 on the big Harley Davidson Destroyer, and Jason Anderson also on the Harley Davidson V-Rod, the one over there. Very popular bike in drag racing now, the Harleys. And couple of nice looking bikes out here. This will be the last run of modified bike. As I said, then we move into, I think, super sedans. And there's some really, really slick cars in there. But right now we're back to bike action on the start line. Anderson broke down a bit on the takeoff, and we got the good reaction time, but didn't know. Levi Anderson goes through to 6.015, 100.73 mile an hour to an 8.112, 93.77 miles an hour. That's the last run, as I said, a modified bike into super sedan shortly. And I'm missing my mate here today. We usually get a bit of banter going together. I'm a Ward and myself. Wardy comes down here for these big meetings, and he's a gem. I tell you, really, really a good bloke, a good mate, and I wish you were here, buddy. If you listened, I really do wish you were here. Not only I miss you, but your mate Mark miss you too, and so do a lot of the guys in the pits that you are so familiar with and know so very well. Jeffrey Fitzgerald now in this Holden HJ Tirana. Look at this baby go. The one in lane 1, and we got Chris Lou. Oh, got my eyes up. Chris Lulius, that'll do, in the LX Holden Tirana. Jeff Fitzgerald, a prominent member of our South Coast Raceway here, all round nice guy. This car is absolutely beautiful, and it goes very well. Good pilot. He got it set up, and it's really, really, really nice. You'll see it the way it goes shortly. Okie dokie. Chris Lulius in the LX Holden Tirana over here in McDonald's lane 2, and Jeffrey Fitzgerald in the HJ little Tirana over there in lane 1. Waiting for Jeff to come into the beams. Look at these cars go. Look at Jeff launched it very well. 2 really good reaction time. Jeff goes through to 5.955, 118.26 to Chris 6.444, 105.88. There's Jeffrey from Portland in this Holden Ute. Another member of our club here in Portland. There's Business Foresight Transport. He loves his beautiful paint job on this car. He bought a while back, raced it for a few seasons now. Loves it more and more. Talking to him a while back, loves it more and more every day. There's Jeffrey over here in McDonald's lane 2 in the big red ute. And Tony Lamana in the Chevy Vega, 406 cubic inches of Chevy power. Now Des likes popping the front wheels on this. Will he do it today? Let's have a look. Plenty of grip today, so he could very well do just that. Here we go, all both cars in deep. Whoa! A double wheel stand from start from both of them. There's Jeffrey goes through to 5.846, 116.06 to Tony's 6.006, 114.61. Wow. Both cars, wheels off the ground and away. Ain't hanging around for no one, they said. We're gone. There's a beautiful car if ever saw one. Brett Murray from Portland here in the big Dodge 440 Mopar. And doesn't this car look good? An award-winning car for a lot of show and shines and other meetings he's been to. And he's stopped doing now the things he wants now. He's just going to race the sucker, he reckons. That's it. And Joe Camoni in the Commodore over there in lane 1. That's a gorgeous paint job on that Mopar out there, that big Dodge. Don't only look good, goes pretty good too, don't you worry. Camoni goes through to 6.343 to 108.81 to Brett's 6.144, 117.57. Keith Hards from Allenford in Victoria. In a big Chevy Impala. 852 cubic inches of engine under the bonnet of that big Chevy. Big motor, big car. And Michael Hanrahan from Haddon in Victoria in the HQ Holden. He got big motor in there too, 454 Chevy power under the bonnet of that. It's no slouch either. A lot of weight in that big Impala, but it still goes pretty quick. Launches very hard. And then he pops the wheels off the ground again. Keith Hards goes through to 5.873 at 142 to Michael Hanahan, 6.624, 102.03. Another humpy back again. Kim Fitzgibbon over here in the green FJ Holden, a little humpy, as we call him, and Michael Ruin in his 427 Windsor powered Cortina. Luke, our man in the green shirt, checking the track. He goes all day, does Luke. Unbelievable. Jimmy Fitzgibbon's getting ready to line up. Now Michael's moving up, Michael Ruin. Don't slouch these cars. Holding against Ford, ladies and gentlemen. .028 reaction time and goes through to 5.960 at 114.71 to a 6.627, 101.99. Graham Cooper, the bricklayer. Coops have been to more drag meetings than I've had hot dinners. EH station wagon with a 427 cubic inch motor in it. And you've got Steve Griffin in the other side in that beautiful little Holden Serrano from down the road in Warrnambool. Graham Cooper, character of a bloke he is. That car's been round for as long as I can remember, fair dinkum. He's a legend, the old Coops in the sport. And the EH Holden station wagon over here in lane 2, the bricklayer. Steve Griffin in the little LJ Tirana in lane 1, both in stage now. Callum gets a good reaction at 5.024, and he goes through to 6.5, 102.75 to a 6.298, 109.4 to Stephen Griffin. Robert Carnham in the big Ford. Robbie Carnham, you've seen him out here before with his daughter Alira, and she's down the start line down there, the young lady with the ponytail. She drives the junior dragster, does Alira. And we got Alex Billis in the big Monaro coupe, 535 cubic inches of Chevy power. And Robert Carnham's got a 334 cubic inch Ford motor under the bonnet of the big green machine, the XE Falcon. Carnham goes through in a really straight 5.766 at 119.95 to Alex at 7.063, 99.29 after a bit of a wobble on the start line. Okay, we've got Robin Phyllis. All the way from Whyalla. Robin Phyllis in the LH Tirana. In the black machine, and David Sultana in the yellow LJ Tirana. All round Holden battle here in Super Sedan. First round of qualifying. Got a good pedigreed Robin, she hard runner. Serious drag racer, come down all the way from Whyalla in South Australia, my old hometown where I was born. Waiting for Dave to come in fully staged. Now we're right. Dave got a slightly better reaction time than Robin did. Goes through to 6.499, 105.86 to a 6.382, 106.70 to Robin there in the big black L Tirana. Chris Ferrugia in the LX hatchback. Another nice looking car. LX hatchback over there, 406 Chev powered. Matt Cahan from Milano in South Australia. Little Toyota Corolla, the 346 cubic inch engine under there. Chris Ferrugia. Good starter for line 5.814 at 119.66 to Matt Cahan's 6.411, 107.36 mile an hour. Another one tonner out here, very similar to Dutchies. Oh, it's my old mate Toddy. Davey Todd. In a 427 Ford powered Gemini. Toddy, great guy, good drag racer. Mark Busher in the tonner over there, 416 cubic inches of LS Chevy power under the bonnet of the 1 tonner. Okay, waiting for Toddy to come in now, creeping slowly forward. Here we go. Little Gemini goes pretty good. Toddy jumped the gun there quite considerably, but he no time on him. He left way too early. Mark Busher goes through at a 6.158, 111.71. First time in the car for a while for Toddy, so I suppose you'd say yeah, Toddy be down there saying, oh bother, or something similar. Ennio Morocco in the little Gemini coupe, another Gemini over the other side now. He's a little bit later model from Junction Village in Victoria. And Tony Tedesco from Deer Park in the little Camira, the blue Camira over here, a 400 small block Chevy. Couple of nice looking jiggers out there now. Good launch to both cars. Ennio pulls the wheels up and he takes off. Goes to 5.828, 118.79 to Tony's 5.883 at 115.24 miles an hour. Holden, Brahman and Tirana out of the Henley stables. Mick Piscaneri in the little LC Tirana and Brett Matthew in the Holden HT. Bit of white nitrous spraying out the top. Purges the system so he gets a full blast when he goes. Best time for Matt Matthews, a 5.7 to a 6.7 to Mick over there in lane 1. Lost something might have come adrift in the big Holden there, and Brent Matthew, the HT, picking bits up on the start line, but Mick went through it at a 6.03, I think it was. Lost the 3 to be quick. Gary Vogelsang in the big Chevy Camaro, 1968 Chevy Camaro. From Hazelwood North in Victoria, and Stevie Hunt from Mawson Lakes in South Australia in the big XW Ford panel van. This car goes surprisingly well for a big vehicle. It's got to punch such a big hole in the air. 408 cubic inches of Ford engine under the bonnet of Steve's car, the big panel van in lane 1, and Gary Vogelsang in his beautiful Camaro. Good launch. And away he goes. Vogelsang stops the clock at a 6.070, 111.49 to a 6.660, 105.74 to Stevie Hunt. Oh, good one. That'll be nice, that'll be fun. Peter Tokos in the LX Tirana. And Cass Ward in the little Corona. Red car, lane 2 from Wallaroo in South Australia. Peter Toker's also from South Australia, he's from Adelaide. Wallaroo's a little further west. A couple hundred k's further west, I think, than Adelaide. 505 Chev in Peter Toker's car, little green Alex, and 410 Chev in Kaz Ward's little Corona. Wait for Tokos to come into fully stage. Tokos get away clean, 0.009 reaction time. The Tokos in lane 1, 5.707, 123 to Cass Ward's 6.204. The big Mustang of Bradley Alexander from Corio in Victoria, 557 cubic inches of Ford power. And Darren Mallison from Mount Barker in South Australia, who little Cortina. Yeah, well, it's a Corona, that's all. Capri, it's all right, no worries. Those cars get away really well, not bad reaction time. The Mustang goes through to 5.872, 120.06 to 5.944, 119.19 to Darren Mallison. Beautiful HK Monaro. In lane 2, George Tivakidis from Virginia and South Australia. And Jerry, give me a hard time here, Jerry Maslenikov. Back 14, can he really win? That was going to be a close run. 6.204 to Jeremy at 111, sorry, 0.28 to a 6.277. Got it. And that was the end of Super Sedan. We're going down into, I think, modified. Have another grape while I'm waiting. Oh, there we are. Now it is, yeah. Modified eliminator now, round 1. The big dragster. The dial before you dig dragster. So Jerry Fitz dragster with a 560 cubic inch Chevy. Shane Wynn from Ringwood in Victoria. And Fiona Crisp in the 434 small block Chev in lane 1. Get him, the name on the side of the Shane Wynn's track here. Dive before you dig. Get him. The Skip's tractor. Skip something, didn't read the rest of it. Still can't see. Hey? Skip's racing, it says. Shane Wynn been around the traps a fair bit. The regular racer here as well. And the dive before you dig dragster here in lane 2, the big blue and orange or red it is. Shane leads a bit early on the wrong side of the green. He goes to 4.883 to 138. To Fiona's 4.989 to 136.84. Here he comes, folks. Shiny Kenny Stewart. Shiny Kenny Stewart in the beautiful Fuchs tractor. Remember I mentioned about the free raffle? They're running. Go and see them to join the free raffle over in their pit area. He's got a lot of pedigree in his pit crew today. He's got Leanne Braggs there behind him, behind the car. And you got Peter and Doyne today all crewing for him here. A lot of pedigree in those people in drag racing. Kenny's running off against David Escort from Officer in Queensland. Kenny from Tarneet in Victoria. No, Officer in Victoria, can't read his screen properly now. 383 Chev powered. Memphis Bell called over there. And Kenny Stewart in the Spitzer Dragster, 441 cubic inches Chevy power. Now Kenny said I was cheeky to him, he's going to put one finger in the air as he leaves, but he better not. Here we go, it's Leanne putting him up on the start line. Here we go. Kenny gets a beautiful straight run down there. Goes through to 4.790 at 142.17 to 5.658 at 118.57. Super gas to the staging lanes, please. Super gas now to staging lanes, please, guys. One more call, super gas. Get yourself out there, super gas, staging lanes now, please. Josh Baker. Over there in lane 1. In the from Gowanbrae, Gowanbrae in Victoria, and Peter Moore from Portland. This is Pete's first big meeting in this car. He stepped up. What was his car? He stepped up from a very small car, trying to remember what it was, and he's now in a modified dragster. Josh Baker. Over there from Gowanbrae, as I said, in Victoria, in lane 1. So a big jump from Pete out of a sedan into a dragster. He's done it, and he's getting more used to the car every time. .031 to Josh Baker. Reaction time goes through to 5.467, 126.04 to a 6.342, 107.13 to Peter. The Viper. Into some short wheelbase, couple of short wheelbase cars now. Desperado, little Fiat Topolino. Over there in lane 1, Desperado. In lane 2, Derek Wilson, Harkaway and Victoria. In the T-Bucket all at 420 cubic inches of Chevy power. 327 cubic inches of Chev power. In the little Fiat Topolino, Desperado. He must have gone all the way over there. No. Well, we've got 150 damn cars. Oh, Derek Wheels gets away beautifully. Leaps out of the line and goes through, stops the clocks at a, sorry, didn't get any time on Derek, but Stewart went through at a 6.727. Oh, didn't see. Derek Wheels buttoned off partway down, went through at 11.4. Something went wrong for the Viper, and I guess he'll sort that out. Hopefully he gets down far enough to get off the track. Yeah, he's clear. Gonna have a bit of break right now. Well, not intentionally, but the Supergas boys haven't fronted yet. One of them has, I think, but we're still waiting for Supergas. Supergas, get yourself around the staging lanes now. Supergas, on the double, guys, please. They must be having a party or something. Don't know what's going on. Time to mention my old mate Alan Ward again. I'm missing you, mate. I could usually hand this to you and let you have a bit of a go, or more of a go than me, but no, Alan, it's sorely missed here. I hope you're listening, mate. If you are, we love you, buddy. So, and we're missing you. So, just suck that up if you like. No, truly, mate, we are missing you, and it's always good to have you down here to have a bit of banter and a bit of fun as we run through the day. So, Wardy, all the best, buddy, and we truly are. And I mentioned you a few times during the day because I know Mark will come down and belt me, but that's all right. I'll lock the door so he can't get in. Now let me tell you again about the free, that's FREE, free raffle that's on at Kenny Stewart's pit area. They got a free raffle that they're running today at the Fuchs Dragster site down there in the first row of the pit lane. Go find him. To collect, you can get your free raffle ticket to go to draw to win one of 3 merchandise packs that they've got out. And in the major pack, the first one that's drawn is an umbrella, a backpack, a cap, a drink bottle, a 6-can cooler bag, a Fuchs water dispenser, and a key ring. And in the 2, get this, there's 2 minor packs as they call it. You get a Fuchs cap, drink bottle, 6-can cooler, a bag and a key ring. So guys, get yourself over there, guys and girls. You can end up with a really, really slick Fuchs promotional pack. So they're over there, or they might be back yet, I don't know. They are they? Yeah, they're back around there now, so go and check them out. Have a talk to Amanda or Kenny or William. He's in their pit crew over there as well. He's my grandson, so I've got to mention him. Young Will, he's helping them over there in the pits, and they'll sort you out with a free 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 raffle ticket, and that sounds pretty good to me. And a good prize to win too, awesome prize. A lot of gear in both of those, or the 3 of those prize packs. So free raffle ticket over there at. Oh no, I don't think he's back yet. Told you a lie. I think he's coming back now, Kenny. Looks like the barbecue hut's open again now. I believe there might be some bacon and egg rolls left up there from this morning, been in the heater. They'll still be edible, tell you that. So get yourself up there and get a feed. Canteen's open for business as well down there. Go see Mick and the girls down there. You get a feed down there as well. The dial-in bar is not open yet, but will be shortly. So thanks for supporting us here at South Coast Raceway here in Portland, Victoria. Again, we've got a beautiful little track here, and our track prep bloke, our club president, an all-round nice guy, Andrew Smith, done an awesome job, absolutely awesome job of prepping the track for us here this weekend. They're getting a lot of good times. And look, there goes Kenny. That's the one you got to look for. Kenny Stewart coming back there in the Fuchs tractor. Go and find them, and you get yourself a free raffle ticket. Good on you, Kenny. Can you hear me? I'm glad he can't. Can he give me a rude sign? No one can. Lovely bloke, good crew. You know, go around and see them, and get your free raffle ticket. Get a chance to win those prize packs that are up for grabs. Still a lot more action to go today here at South Coast Raceway. Just waiting for the rest of the super sedans to come up into the staging lane. So having a little bit of a rest down there. They were, or they are. We'll get a list up here so we can call them up a little bit earlier than I did. So I do apologise for that. But yeah, you're lucky over there in the band. You get a real close view of the cars coming back down the return road. And you'll see just exactly what they're like. Big thanks too again to Mark Humphreys from Sporting Scribe. If you want to watch us on live stream, get on YouTube, Sporting Scribe, and you'll be able to see the action as it happens. The action as it happens here, as we see it. You'll see it on live stream as well. Right around the world, folks. Right around the world. I just got a proof of that. I just got a text that tells me we got people watching from the United States and Canada. Welcome, guys. I hope you're enjoying the coverage that we got here at South Coast Raceway. Let me tell you, there's some big action to come, so leave it going. Tell your mates, get them online to have a look at the drag racing action here in Portland at South Coast Raceway here in Victoria. Super Gas coming up now, and welcome to those guys watching in Canada and the States. Thanks, Mark, for that information. We'll keep up with it. Murray Rogers, big burnout in that beautiful little 454 Chef-powered Capri. And Renee Cockerell from Meadows in South Australia in the Ford Mustang. 527 cubic inches of Ford engine under this really slick-looking paint job on Renee's car, the Mustang. Nice car, nice girl. All the way from South Australia come here to race. We've got a good reputation for our racing facility here throughout the drag racing community, and people do come from all over. Had some as far away as Western Australia for you folks overseas. That's right across the other side of the country, West Australia, and they come all the way over here to Victoria to Portland to race. Okay, Renee's in, ready to go in the Mustang. Waiting for Murray to go in, we're about to go live. Murray Rogers goes through to 6.168, 110.31 to 6.354, 115.15 to Renee Cockerell in the Mustang. And Kajina over there in lane 1. In the HK Holden. 582 cubic inches of Chevy power. The Graham Spencer from Diggers. The red light left on for Angela Kajina, jumped the gun. But Graham goes through at a 6.345 at 113.93.
Talking to all of them, please.
All right. Could you give me a list of who's supposed to come up so I can call them?
Yeah, I'm going to get that as well.
Thanks, mate.
It's there.
Okay, we've got the 3 mics now. I wish Alan was here. Like I said before, back on the start line, Adrian McGrotty in the VP Commodore over there in lane 1, and Jason Wilson in the little Holden Gemini wagon from Berwick in Victoria. Both cars run here at South Coast Raceway quite a few times in the past. That's the time to stop on the start. From Neverton left to 9.059 to McGrotty and a 6.29, 117.18 to Jason Wilson, 6.439, 111.81. Yeah, we got Comp Bike coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, and then Top Sportsman. All the Comp Bikes are up. Top Sportsman, get yourself around to the staging lanes, please. Top Sportsman, staging lanes now, please. Top Sportsman. Got to keep calling these guys up. I don't know, they're a beautiful town, beautiful place, Portland, beautiful weather as well, and they're probably having a bit of a snooze. Okay, Colin Griffin from Mount Ridley in the little Toyota Celica, 572 cubic inches of Ford engine under the bonnet of that, and the Oldsmobile Cutlass over there, and Michael DeRose from Salisbury in South Australia. Both runners here at South Coast Raceway. Colin Griffin, little Celica, gets up and boogies. And away he goes. Top come off and the boost down the road goes through to 6.29, 816 to an 8.226, 85.4, almost coasting Michael DeRose in the Oldsmobile Cutlass. And that's the last round of Super Gas we're now into. I know he's up, told you live. One snuck him out of the wood here. Little Chevy Vega. From Charlie Saraceno in the Chevy Vega, 409 cubic inches, all the way from Adelaide in South Australia. Very nice looking car, lovely paint job, well set up. Previous best here at South Coast Race Road is 6.257 at 116.51 miles an hour. Salisbury South Mechanical Repairs sponsored car. Very clean, very nice looking car, this one. Charlie Serrano, I think that's the way you say it. Apologies, Charlie, if it's not right. Wheels up a little bit. Runs off and then goes again. Goes to 6.914, 107.14 miles an hour. And that's the last round of Super Gas. And we're now in the competition bike. In Top Sportsman, please. Top Sportsman into the staging lanes, please. Top Sportsman, staging lanes, please. Serious bike action about to come up here again, as we say, at our beautiful track here at South Coast Raceway. See Mark Humphries up there, standing in the sun with his camera. Up on the stand. Good coverage, Mark, we get from Mark from Sporting Scribe, an all-round nice guy too. Got a love of drag racing and loves promoting drag racing through Sporting Scribe on YouTube. So go YouTube to Sporting Scribe and have a good look at what's going on around here. Tell your mates, phone them up and say, get on and have a look. There's a mean drag meeting going on in Australia. Nearly said that wrong. Mean drag racing thing going on at Portland in Victoria, Australia. So get on live stream, YouTube, Sporting Scribe. Robbie Cassar from Hillside in Victoria in the Big Quacker over here in lane 2. And we got Nathan Stone on the big Suzuki. From Mount Helen here in Victoria. Robbie Cassar. Big bike, Robbie Cassar. Kawasaki GP said 110, 110, 1500 engine in both of these bikes. Robbie Cassar in the multicoloured bike in lane 2, and Nathan Stone in the black bike, the all black jigger over there in lane 1. First round of competition bike. Our qualifying day here at South Coast Raceway. This is round number 1 for the bikes. Little puff of nitrous from Cassard's bike. Try to stage as fine as they can. A 0.008 reaction time from Nathan Stone and goes to the 5.193 at 131 even mile an hour. Robbie Cassar 4.602 at 150.16 miles an hour. Good run from both bikes. Arrow straight down there. The traction here today is absolutely superb. And these guys are running straight as arrows down here, and it's really good to see. They're all experienced, of course, and it's really good to be a part of this and watch these guys run. These bikes have got some grunt, I tell you. We got Chris Hoskin now over in lane 1 from Smythes Creek in Victoria. On the Suzuki, the black bike over there. And Tony Frost from Warrnambool, just down the road from here, 100 k's away, on the big Suzuki GP Z1100. Beautiful bike, just one of Frosty's nice colour scheme. Burnout from Chris Hoskin over there. Bit of a smoky burnout from Tony Frost. Lane 2 on the yellow and red bike. Both bikes go pretty hard. Got the bars out the back to stop them from flipping over. Frosty getting the pad on the back. You ready to go, mate? Frosty drifted a bit to the right. He pulls it back, leans over to get it back away from going over there. Frost goes through to 5.217, 126 miles an hour. Where's my mouse? To a 5.729 to Chris Hoskin at 118.12 miles an hour. Edge Malice. Edge Malice on a Kawasaki H2 Edge in lane 1. The grey bike. And Levi Addison on the Harley Davidson Destroyer. Very, very loud bike, Edge Malice bike. 998 cubic inch, cc, sorry, of Kawasaki motor there, the 1300cc motor in the Harley Destroyer over here in lane 2. Very noisy bike, and when he gets it hooked up and going, it goes pretty quick too. Edge Malice bike. Both bikes in pre-stage. Become a miss too on Edge's bike once again. And Levi goes through in the Harley at a 6.08, 412.50 miles an hour. And Edge is still cruising down there. He went through at a 16.713 at 13.65 miles an hour. I don't think you're going to get off the track at this stage. Thanks, buddy. Good. Thanks, mate. So one more competition bike when we get the track cleared. Yeah, got a bike stuck on the track down there, so we got a bit of a short break for a moment. And then we're in the Top Sportsman. You're getting quicker as the day goes on. Top Sportsman, no, not a couple. There's a lot of really good cars in this one. Hard runners, and no different from these bikes. Like I said about the JDs, the junior dragsters, they're dedicated and hard running even at their age, and these blokes are the same. And blokes and girls, sorry, are the same. Some nice looking cars in the staging lane waiting to come around. We're still waiting for Edge Malice's bike to get off of the, or has he gone? No, he's off the track. That's good. So the last one, David Willis from Whyalla, all the way from Whyalla in South Australia. On the Kawasaki 998. Bike run a previous best here at South Coast Raceway, 6.196, 118.92 mile an hour. So we'll see how he goes this time. Solo run from David. It's the last one we get in. It's pretty quiet. He goes through at a 6.586. 6.586 at 116.57 miles an hour. So another good run. That's the end of the bike runs. We're now, as I said, into Top Sportsman. Now into Top Sportsman, waiting for things to settle out here, and we'll soon be away. Yvonne, could you tick off what we've done? Just put a little tick alongside everything we've done on that. Save me looking all the time. Okay, coming around now, Mark Haddad in a little Holden Tirana, about to move in the green machine, and Vlado Turek in the Nissan S14, 632 cubic inches of Chevy power. Beautiful looking car, this Nissan. Nice big burnout from Vlado, and the little Tirana's not far behind him. Mark Haddad in the little Holden Tirana. Well, Vlado is keen to race. He's coming back pretty quickly. They both are. Really good run from these two. Vlado, we got a time for Mark Haddad, but Vlado's previous best use of 5.006 in the blue machine here. BT Racing, the little Nissan, at 145.18 miles an hour. Good looking, well set up car. Trying to fan the door to get some smoke out of his car there. I don't know why he's driving down a straight track. Surely you can see. Joking, Joyce. Guardo's in pre-stage. Wait for Mark to move in on the other side in the green machine. Couple of quick cars, these two, I think. Big wheel stand from Mark Haddard into Tirana. Guardo Turek reaction time 0.59 goes to a 5.225, 136.05 to a 5.322 to 130.26 to Mark in the green Tirana. Greg Damiani in lane 1 in the HG, the orange HG Monaro. And Ken Luge in the big 69 Chevy Camaro in its race. So we've got a Monaro, Australian car Monaro, and a big Yankee car. Whoa! Hold it, buddy! Ken Luge goes way sideways on his burnout. I think he's all right. Frightened a couple of his crewmen down here. Stand by the start line on the other side of the wall. Glad they were. They might have got hit by the back of the car. That was a way sideways burnout from Ken in the big Camaro. You probably saw a lot better than we did looking through the camera if you're on Sporting Scribe on YouTube watching it go. Couple of good looking cars, these two as well set up. The HG Monaro 572 cubic inches, a big block Chev in the Greg Damiani's car, the Monaro, and 632 cubic inches of big block Chev in the Camaro. Both cars in pre-stage. Powerfully staged. Here we go. Greg Damiani gets away way too quickly. Leaves the red light. And Ken Luge still waiting on the start line. Don't know why he didn't go. Light's green. Damiani went through to 5.044, 137.61 on the red light. Obviously something amiss in the big Camaro. Pushing it back off the track. I go working on that, get it going again. Don't really want that yet, but I'll probably drink it later. Yeah, mine as well. Waiting to come in now, we got in lane 2, Ryan Sturzinger from Warrnambool in the little Mazda RX-7 with 427 cubic inches of small block Chev. And the Chevy Camaro, Leon Davies, to Slate Crash Repairs in Port Lincoln. And that's the other side of Whyalla, a couple hundred Ks, 200-300 Ks the other side of Whyalla, down the coast, another beautiful place in Australia. Worth a visit if you're coming over, after you've been to Portland, of course, that is. And the Chevy Camaro got a 618 cubic inch engine in that. They've shut them down for some reason, bit of stuff on the track. Just got to make sure that that's all okay and cleaned up. Our track prep bloke is very good, and the track officials out here on the start line are truly very fastidious, if that's the right word, about keeping the track in tip-top condition for the rest of the races that come out. Any issues that are there, they mop up. You can see them probably mopping them up if you're still going. pardon me, to mop them up by hand, and with mops as well, just to keep the track nice and sharp and shiny, and with a lot of traction, no break in that all the way down. So just wait for the boys to finish off the issues that they have here, making sure everything's okay for the next run to go ahead. Let me mention once again, over in the what's it called? Kenny Stewart's pit, the Fuchs Drag Racing sponsored dragster over there. You can meet Leanne Braggs and Peter and Dwayne Day too. Some high rollers from the drag racing scene here crewing today for Kenny with his lovely lady Amanda. Also, here's the kicker. They got a free raffle. Yeah, FREE, costs nothing. Free raffle down there. Ripper prizes, let me tell you that. I said I want one, but they won't let me go in a raffle, so I'm a bit ticked off with Kenny. But that's all right. Now, the first major pack, first prize, in this free raffle is an backpack cap, drink bottles, 6-can cooler, a bag, Fuchs water dispenser, and a key ring. And there's 2 minor packs to give away too, and they're Fuchs caps with drink bottles, 6-can cooler bag, and a key ring as well. Both prizes worth having a go, or the 3 prizes are worth having a go. So if you're after a free raffle, maybe a win on the free raffle, get your gear down to the Kenny Stewart's Fuchs Drag Racer stand in the pits and see what's there. Plenty of tucker available too. The Barbie hut's open, and so is the canteen. Go and get yourself some eats if you want them. They'll look after you up there. And also the Rotary coffee van if you like a coffee or a hot chocolate. I think they sell both over there. Ryan Sterzinger now coming up from Waterloo in the middle. The little Mazda RX-7 and Leon Davies in the Chevy Camaro. 680 cubic inches of power. Leon Davies all the way from Port Lincoln in South Australia. In this Chevrolet Camaro. Slate Crash Repairs sponsored car. Looks beautiful. So does Ryan's car. Had a paint job a while back. And no slouch either. This little Mazda that gets up in boogies as well. Slavey's previous best has been a 5.255 at 133.89 miles an hour here at South Coast Raceway. So he might be from Port Lincoln, but he's raced here a few times before. Away on the red light, 6.207, 111. Leon Davies in the Camaro runs 5.530 at 125.65 miles an hour. Timmy Parker in the big Ford, 598 cubic inches of Ford power in the XY Falcon. The yellow car in lane 1. I've got a lot of favourite cars out here, folks. But this little Datsun 1200 Ute is definitely up around the top of Glenn Henley, Ripper guy, and this car is absolutely phenomenal. Good driver too, Glenn. A really, really nice guy. And this thing goes. I don't know how he gets in there. It's got a 445 cubic inch LS motor in there somewhere. I'm not saying it's under the bonnet because my goodness, I don't know how Glenn fits in there. That's Brett Henley from Henley Chassis, just hopping over the wall there. And quite often you'll see the little red machine pull the wheels up, had a bit of a bouncy ride yesterday, If he can keep it today, it'll be good. He's gone 5.147 previously here. Wheels up and away, Timmy Parker, no slap. And it's going to be a close run down the end. 5.186, 133.02 to Glenn Henley in the shop and trolley, and 5.547 to Timmy Parker there at 125.61 miles an hour. Couple of hard runners there on previous runs. Guy going down to check the track. Coming up now, a couple of really, really nice cars. I told you, I got a lot of favourites. Dean Cleary in the Pontiac GTO, 762 cubic inches of Chev motor. The car is immaculate. Fair dinkum. Beautiful car. And his mate, an all-round nice guy too, Benny Phillips. Both these guys are from Portland. And Benny's driving the Chev S10 pickup. Beautiful little car, 565 cubic inches of Chev power here. And both cars are immaculate. I'm telling you, go around and have a look at them in the pits. You'll be absolutely stoked at just how good they are, and beautifully presented. Dean's son Zach is a crewman over there. He's the one with the hair. He's a lovely guy too, young Zach. He's been told the bar will be open at 12 o'clock. Merchandise up there at the bar and raffle tickets to be sold. Don't know what for yet, we'll find out, but raffle tickets to be sold up at the bar when that opens at midday. And merchandise. Don't forget our club merchandise. It's really, really good stuff. And get some of our club shirts and hoodies and hats. Probably don't want a hoodie today, but no, our club merchandise is really good. Benny Phillips over here in the big Chevy S10 pickup. And like I said yesterday, I believe this car is for sale. I was told a while back it is. Best of mates, these two guys, Dean Cleary and Benny Phillips. And they're racing together. They might be mates, but they're not mates while they're on the drag strip. Oh, no, not really. They still are, but competition overtakes it. Beautiful looking car, this Chevy S10 pickup of Benny Phillips. Lovely paint job. Hey? Yeah, Supercomp to the staging lanes, please. Supercomp staging lanes now. NOW now. Supercomp staging lanes now, please. And Supercharged Outlaws, please be ready to go after that. Supercharged Outlaws after Supercomp. Back on the start line, ladies and gentlemen. Waiting for Dean Cleary and Benny Phillips to get up and boogie. Benny's in pre-stage, waiting for Dean to move up. Benny's fully staged. Dean's in now. Here we go. Oh! Wheels off the ground for Dean Cleary as he took off. The front wheels didn't start moving till half track. And he goes through at a 4.689, 155.77 to Benny's 5.122, 135.20 miles an hour. Good run from both those cars. Dead straight. Couple of good drivers, good pilots, those guys. And it shows in what they do and in the way they present their cars. Stewie McBain from Ballarat and the Chevy Lumina, 582 cubic inches, a big block Chev, and Sam Cardinale. And the Chevy Camaro, 584 cubic inches, a big block Chev. Motors are almost identical. Cars are pretty much the same too. Chevy Lumina and Chevy Camaro. Another couple of lovely looking cars here. Both cars moving up into the staging beams. Starter waiting for the lights to come on. Our Paul out there. When both lights come on, he pushes the button and away they go. Pre-stage light on for Stuart. Now also for Sam. Stuart's right in. Sam waiting there. Come on, Sam. There we go. Good work from both cars. Sam gets away on the boomer. Goes at a 5.035, 139.04 to 4.974, 183.39 to Stewie in the Chevy Lumina. Yeah, Supercomp, last call, or last three calls if you like. Supercomp, and I'll give you one more. Last call, please, to the staging lanes now. That's right now. Come on, boys, want to keep the meeting going. Supercomps at the staging lanes now, please. See how polite I am. Okay, got a solo run down from Craig Marshman in the Ford Probe. Now the Ford Probe, if you believe it or not, was actually designed by a lady. And a lot of the features on the original design, not so much this one, but a lot of the features on the original design were based around the ladies' requirements of what they had to have that was a little bit different from a normal car. That's actual fact. But they never sold a lot. Nice work there to Craig Martin in the big probe. Goes through to 5.101, 136.44 miles an hour. Really good run there to Craig Martin in the Ford Probe. Must be because it was done by a lady. What do you think, girls? Come on. Come on, girls. Here's your chance. Oh, all right. I might have got one wave. Timmy Parker coming back down the return road in the XY. I'll keep changing. Top sport. Overcall. Here's Supercomp, please, to the staging lane, get yourself in, and Supercharged Outlaws to staging lane, please. Supercharged Outlaws behind the Supercomp boys, ASAP. Please, I'm being polite. Get your gear up there. Supercomp first and then Supercharged Outlaws, please. Get behind them. So move it, guys. There's no one in the lane yet, so get yourself around there, please. The rest of you Supercomp boys. Thank you. Craig Geddes coming round in lane 2 in Little Band of Molded from Miners Rest in Victoria, 285 cubic inches of Chevy power, and Stevie Norman. Woo. Nice burnout there from Stevie. And the BMW M3, once again all the way from Whyalla in South Australia. Well, it was till I left anyway. No, I better not say that. No, great town. A lot of memories from there. Lived there for a long while. And still a lot of nice guys. These are the younger guys that were only thinking about drag racing when I was involved in drag racing in Whyalla many years ago. Like a lot of the other mates from up there, still got a lot of friends in Whyalla, and a lot of them involved in the at the Steel City Drag Club. Another beautiful little track they've got up there at Whyalla too. So Stevie Norman, all the way from Whyalla on the BMW, and Craig Geddes in the Band of Molded. Got number one on the scoop up there, Stevie. Launch of both cars. Geddy gets a bit of a wobble, but keeps it going. 4.942 at 136.36 to Stevie Norman's 5.276, 129.99 mile an hour. Okay. Bruce Works. Little ear busting car. Terry Waterman from Adelaide in the Mazda RX2 13B rotary. These things just about blow your eardrums apart when they go bang. Matty Forbes in a Chevy Cavalier. Haven't seen Matt for a while. Nice looking car. Delco Glaze sponsored Chevy Cavalier. Bird out there from Terry Waterman, getting the Mazda, spinning around, little rotary. Matty Forbes, been round the drag racing for a long while. Quite a nice guy, Matty. Got a beautiful looking car over there. Used to drive a dragster and also a convertible Corvette, I think it was, yeah. I think. Checking the wheelie bars on the little rotary. Terry Waterman from Adelaide. And Matty Ford, some Canadian in Victoria. Come on. Okay, looks like we're ready to go finally. Wow. Terry Waterman, twitchy 4.602 at 152.69 mile an hour. Stuffed me mushrooms. That was quick and twitchy, but they go when they hook up. Matty Forbes, no slouch either. 5.691 at 89.54 miles an hour. Mate. That little ear busting mongrel got up and went today. Geez, that was quick. Okay. Michael Carisico from Fulham Gardens in South Australia in the Pontiac Firebird. The blue machine over there in lane, bluey purpley machine, in lane one, and Aaron Vella from Melbourne in the Pontiac 324 cubic inch Chevy power in the red and black and white car. Couple of Ponties out here, different models. 324 cubic inches Chevy in Adrian Vella's car, and 308 cubic inches of Chevy power in Michael's car. Supercar down, look what a quarter to get. One. Oh, all right. Okay, just adjusting the wheelie bars on the back of the car. They got a little measuring stick that they set them up to. So Adrian Bella's car being sorted out like that, the bloke behind it. S&S Smash Repairs. Couple of nice looking cars out here, both drivers. Off the ground for both cars. Good run, but not so good for Michael. He's done something, maybe broken something. And big wheel stand come down a bit hard and not even made the half track. But Adrian Vella goes through at a 5.307, 128.48 miles an hour. Got a bit of a stop here for a minute, ladies and gentlemen, which is probably good for us. We're waiting for Supercharged Outlaws to come up. A couple of them are there already, but we're waiting for the rest of them to get out and present themselves. And unfortunately, you have to get Michael's car sorted and get it off the track. Let me take him to the half-track gate. Oh, it's still moving. So perhaps he's got gears or something to keep going. Great launch, though, but unfortunately, he must probably come down a bit hard and immobilised him a fair bit. So just got to make sure the track's clear. The guys are checking the track now. Hopefully he'll be a fixer, be able to go around and do a bit of work and get it sorted. Most of the guys are able to do that unless it's big and troublesome. So we don't know exactly what's going on now. The Supercharged Outlaws are about to start. They're coming into the staging lane now, and they're getting big and loud now and fast. I can tell you, big and loud fast. Now, I've just been told there's a raffle at the bar. But I'm telling you, it's no good going to buy any tickets. Because I'm going to win it. It's a crayfish, all right? So nobody's else allowed to go and buy a ticket. Because I haven't bought mine yet. Donated by David Toddy. A crayfish, but it's already gone. Because I got the winning ticket. It's still up there in the book, so nobody go and buy one. Up at the Dial-In Bar, there are tickets for sale for a crayfish. David Todd, you mongrel. No, lovely bloke, old Toddy. But really, I can't get across to buy a ticket. Would somebody put their hand up and go and buy me a ticket? Put your name on it, it's all right, but go and buy me a ticket. I get it there, crayfish, good value. Woo! Love crayfish, even like seeing them. Unfortunately, can't eat it because they can't buy them. Anyway, there's a crayfish being donated for a raffle at the Dial-In Bar. I think they're about $70 a ticket. Mine wasn't. Mine was only a little bit, but no, just kidding. Go up there and grab yourself a ticket at the Dial-In Bar. Win yourself a lovely crayfish. Take one home tonight. Or you can devour it now. I don't think it's still alive, so you'd be right. So up there, the Dial-In Bar, crayfish. Woohoo! Smoking, baby. Really good. Now, remember, you guys that are watching on the live stream, phone up and tell your mates all around the world we're going. YouTube. Live stream on YouTube at Sporting Scribe. And like I said, you'll be able to see exactly what we see here. Got my son, Glenn, who used to run the Barbie last year. He's unfortunately tied up at work now and can't get there. The job that he's got stops him going there, but he's got it going on live stream so he can, after he's finished tonight, he can sit down and watch the drag racing on the replay on live stream. So he's pretty keen to do that. And I know that it'll be up there going, recording for him. Well, how's it going down there, Mark, my man? Big waves over there on the stand over the right-hand side. He's the man responsible for sending it around the world, live stream. Truly nice guy and dedicated to our sport and does an excellent job promoting drag racing, especially here at South Coast Raceway and in Victoria as well. He travels all over the place to do that and does an awesome job and gets it out. Not only showcases our town, but showcases drag racing in general as a live and a growing sport, which it is. And if you want to become involved, incidentally, in the South Coast Raceway, certainly we'd welcome you to become a member. You and your family, kids can be involved as well. But go and see one of the guys with the official shirts on, or go and inquire at the Dial-In Bar or down in the canteen. And they'll give you the details of what you need to do. Certainly welcome people out here to be a part of our club. You can see that we're pretty dedicated every year. Everything we make out of here, it's a non-profit club. Everybody that works here, all the officials, are all doing it on a volunteer basis. And it's amazing that this track is what it is because it's all volunteer. But a lot of dedicated people that put a lot of time into making this exactly the track that it is with the reputation that it has. So if you'd like to become a part of it, certainly go and catch up with somebody. We'd really, really like you to join our club and help us to grow, to continue to grow the club into the future. So please, if you're half interested, go and find out about it, and you'll be able to be given all the details you need to come along and be a part of our great little drag club here at South Coast Raceway in Portland, Victoria. Also, I just see over there, Leah's over there from Shannon's. Go and see her. Lovely lady, aren't you? Well, she waves to me. She's beautiful. I'd go and give her a kiss and cuddle if my missus wasn't here. No, she's not. I'm coming over. Shannon's, there you go. Join the Shannon's Club. You can win prizes, number one. But also they cover every area of insurance. So if you're after some insurance, go down the green top tent down there and have a word to Shannon. She'll have a good yak to you, talk to you about all bits and pieces that you might need regarding any insurance stuff. Also, there's a lolly thing down there. I don't know what it's called. Was come past that and saw all the lollipops and licorice down there. So they're there as well. I got to find out what else is here because I see a few other tents and that here to selling gear. So I'll find out who they are and what they are. Somebody can bring me the details up. We'll tell them all about you. So if you want whatever you're doing over there in the spectator area promoted, give me some details up here and we'll tell you. Here we go. Woo-hoo. Gregory Angus from Melbourne in Victoria, the HQ Monaro. And the big Mustang of Chris Jackson, 525 cubic inches, the big block Chev under the bonnet. From Tacoma. Couple of storm cars, these two. Have a listen to these cars. There's muscle cars here, ladies and gentlemen. If you don't like noise, you want to get ready to block your ears, because don't you got to get louder as we go through. Supercharged Outlaws. Big blower on the top of both of these cars. See the blower belt, the big wide blower belt going round, particularly on the HQ Monaro. Some horsepower here, ladies and gentlemen. Both cars coming up into the stage. Here we go. Whoa, jump out to 4.814. 145, no parachute for the HQ. Can he pull it up in time? He'll go around the long way, I would say. Parachute didn't come out. Chris Jackson, 4.814, 145, and Greg Angus, 5.216 at 132.97.
Just to call out, we need a car moved in the pit area. There's a car parked where it shouldn't be in the pit area. It's an Audi, a grey Audi XOB 720. You need to move your car now. You're parked in the way. If you don't move it, we're going to go and get the loader and move it for you. A grey Audi XOB 720. Please move your car now or we'll move it.
The Jennings in the big, what's his name, Paul Jennings, yeah, in the big yellow Nova wagon, the Chevy Nova wagon out there. 350 Chev powered, 202 Holden powered. And Mark Barber in the LJ Tirana in lane 1, the green Tirana. And I hope you're all enjoying the meeting and watching the coverage on live stream. Well, Jenny gets away, good hop away. Don't know what happened to the other car, but he's off now. Poor Jenny goes through a 7.19194.13 to a 6.95299.47 to Mark Barber. Better tick them off now, haven't I? Where is it? Modified bike, staging lanes now. Behind the JDs, please. Modified bike to the staging lanes now. Come on, guys. What time we stop? Shut up. We were front, Smitty.
I don't stop.
Yeah, no, I don't care. It's not up to me. It's up to you guys.
I'll stop it.
Yeah, we're 12:46 for the juniors to start. Now you're going to start now at 12:42. So 4 or 5 minutes up. Oh, this is the fuel bike, is it? Got a bit of a treat now, ladies and gentlemen. The next exhibition pass for a top fuel motorbike. Danny Rickard from Adelaide in South Australia. On a 1340 CT Harley Davidson top fuel motorcycle. If you think this is pretty good, and you'd like to have a ride on one, I'd like to buy one. I know where there's one for sale. Come and see me afterwards. I'll tell you all the details. Beautiful top fuel bike for sale. Was a record holder. Used to be a record holder here at South Coast Raceway when he rode here before. Unfortunately, he's no longer with us, but his bike is for sale if anybody wants to buy that, called Gracie. Really nice bike, fast bike. Phil Parker, couldn't remember his last name. Whoa! There's a bit of balls, a bit of gumption for you. My goodness me. Nearly touched the side. That was a wild ride there from Danny Rickard. Car jumped out on the way. What was that? Sorry, mate, what was that? Yeah, that's what I was told. Yeah. Do you know that's exhibition run, did you? You knew that was exhibition? Yeah, she put it as an exhibition run, mate. That's already gone. Yeah, already gone. Yeah, no, he almost fell off, mate. Got way out of shape and just past the tree. See you, mate. Bye, mate. You do that on the road, tree. You can do that on the road. Sarah Osborne now coming up in the Jane Junior Dragsters, round 2 of Junior Dragster qualifying. Alira Cardam is from Noble Park in the Sniper Junior Dragster. over here in the car from Cardham Racing. That's the dad who drives the big green Ford you saw out there before. And Alira Cardham is in there. Sarah Osborne in the Fly Mike box. Fly Mike, yes. Dragonfly. Read it properly, Peter. Dragonfly junior dragster from Langwarren here in Victoria. Over there in lane 1. Alira Cardham in the yellow car. Sarah Osborne junior dragster time. Modified bike following these. Bit of a hiccup down the end of the track. Who's sorted now? And away they both go. Zero. Cardham .031. The Lyra goes to an 8.191. 77.38 to a 7.956. 81.83 to Sarah. Can you clip that up? Getting dry, like a green. Can't hear it. Hey. No, later I will do it. I'm enjoying that though, chicken. Okay, Cooper Plummer. Over here in from Campbelltown. Over here in little JD. From Campbelltown in South Australia. Haven't got any details on the other one. Flaming Aussie, Cooper Plummer's vehicle. Okay. Alrighty, back on the start line. Both cars are ready to go now. Cooper. Odds on the other car, plain car. And Cooper gets away with 0.71. Reaction time, very, very good. Pretty even, a 60-foot time. Pretty even on the 165-foot time. Cooper goes through to 9.346, 68.66. And the other car went through at a 9.324. Tommy Turek. Yeah. Okay, Tommy Turek over there in lane 1 from Adelaide in South Australia. And Zach Kinzevic from Nedzovic, sorry, of course, here. In the junior dragster, addicted junior dragster. I can't get over this young bloke being his crew chief. If you have a look, if you get that on live stream, watch when he finishes setting it up. They give each other a fist pump. It brings him up into, adjusts the engine, puts it in back for his runs and everything, gets it right. Every time they've done it so far, drive it, look, fist pump, there you go. Love it. Absolute classic. I can't believe a little bloke like him can push that car backwards so many times. You must be fit and healthy. Well done. Tommy Turek over there in the VT Racing. Good reaction time from both cars. Pretty easy. Tommy Turek. Right, no, I don't know who's going to go. Zach goes through an 8.028, 80.95. It's a Tommy Turek's 8.268 at 81.38. So a good win to the fist pumper. Junior dragsters. I've got to admit I wasn't real keen on junior dragsters when I first saw them go. When I first experienced them, but they're getting your blood. And they're so good to watch, these young kids in there. There's so much talent with the kids in these cars. And I tell you, they're some of the politest kids I've ever seen in my life. They really and truly are. Jake Berrios and Dylan Knezovic. From Darry Warren South in Victoria over there in the little JD in lane 1. And Jake Berrios over here in the orange machine in lane 2 from Melbourne in Victoria. Yep, they get into your blood, and I honestly thought when I first saw them, oh crikey, they're going to be a boring waste of time, but as soon as it gets in your system, I look forward to seeing them now every time. They really are a great bunch of kids, a great family atmosphere. They help each other out in every aspect. You know, there's no, this is mine, that's yours. So if somebody's in trouble, they help them out in any way they can. Teaches the kid brilliant principles of life. Really, really does. And I've never seen one of the kids be impolite to anybody. Good reaction time to Dylan. 048. Jake not far behind the 080. And Dylan goes through to 8.065, 80.33 to Jake's 8.071. Geez, that was close down the finishing end. Hello, Dales. One of my favourite ladies in all the world.
The juniors, we've got a couple of second and third generation races out there today, and they are doing their best. We had a little issue with the qualifying sheet, but that's all been rectified now. Thank you to Janelle Maddox and the great crew in the tower. So thanks a lot. There's a couple of stressed parents, but they're all good now. So later today, we hope to bring over some of the juniors for an interview with this lovely man, Peter.
Yeah, I'd see if we can set that up, get a couple of juniors over here if we get a break, if they're free to come over, and just to let you know what it's like from their point of view. We'll get them outside the tower, down just in front of the tower here, so we can have a bit of a yak, and I'll leave you to select a couple of guys that come over, or a guy and a girl. Would be good to come over here. That'll be wonderful if we can do that. Back on the start line now, Aidan Lanciana from Melbourne in Victoria, and Daniel Carranza in the Batdan, the Batwing half-scale dragster. They're dead set. Yeah, Super Sedan, while we got a quick break, Super Sedan, or not a break really, Super Sedan to start line please, Super Sedan. Back on the start line, these guys are ready to go. And Aidan, that's good for him, but still get down there and having a go, and that's what Daniel Carranza goes through at 8.091, some close times here, to an 8.896 to Aidan. But a lot of 8.0s here, and their dial-in time set on a lot of these at 8 seconds even. So they're running pretty close to the wire. 8.091 is not too far off it. That's good. Couple more JDs to come through, and then in the bikes. And then we are on to Super Sedan. So come on, is that on? Now it is Super Sedan to the start line. Not three, but the rest of you too. All Super Sedan cars, front up the staging lanes, please. ASAP, Super Sedans to the staging lanes, please. Thank you. Don't forget, if you want some tucker, the barbecue's open, and so is the canteen. There's also a lolly shop down there for the kids, and the dial-in bar's also open if you want some of that liquid refreshment. You're ready to rock and roll. Oh, got to get up a bit, that's better. Ready to rock and roll down there, aren't they, Ian? Say yes. Thank you. If anybody's missing a fuel cap, pick up one down the end of the track. Don't know what it's off of, but a little fuel cap down the end of the track. So if you're missing one, you can scoot down there and snaffle that. I don't know whose it is or what, but I just got word that there's fuel cap down the. And there is a fan belt sitting at the start line too, though, Tom. Someone spun one of them off somewhere. I reckon I saw that. One more run from JD's to go. We're just waiting for something here. Don't know exactly what. Here we go. Chelsea Samet coming round in 6723 junior tractor from Sunbury. Not where from where my son and his wife and grandchildren live in Hillside, not far from Sunbury. And Sarah Donnelly from McDonald Park. In lane 2 to Super Shock. Very even reaction times of both cars. Sarah Donnelly goes through at 8.014, 80.02 mile an hour to a 9.201, 69.13 for Chelsea. I just heard there's some 20 kilo bags of ice over at Portland Party Hire freezer trailer. If anybody's after some ice, go over there and see them. They don't have to buy 20 kilos, they'll bag some out for you. But most certainly, and the donations all go to South Coast Raceway. So please, if you're after some ice, then get yourself over there to the Party Hire trailer. I don't know exactly where it is, so I should have asked her that. But it's over there somewhere. Over the other side in the pit somewhere. So. Okay, we're down to modified bike, ladies and gentlemen. And following that, super sedan. Junior tractors are done. Sorry? What? One 1256. Okay, yep, we got Levi Addison, lane 1 on the Harley Destroyer, and Jason Addison on the Harley Davidson V-Rod over here in lane 2, the Black Machine. Daniel Carranza coming back with the little Jeep towing the dragster. Quite a cute little setup there. Okay, back on the start line now. Levi Addison over there in the Destroyer. Ordinary in reaction time. Goes through to 6.04, 613.32 mile an hour to Jason's 7.5, 7294.47. Can you get on Messenger? And I'll do it. Okay, back on the start line now. Dean Jamison from Casterton on the green bike. The Kawasaki over here in the Harley Davidson V-Rod of Andrew Sellers, sorry, from Echuca. Way on the road. Whoa, a bit of a hop, jump. 160-foot times are pretty close. 165 foot was pretty close, and Dean Jamison goes through 7.085, 103.34 to a 7.588, 90.78 to Andrew Sillers.
So you're on a text message?
No, got to go to message. Stop messages. Michael Cristoforo now in lane 1 on the Harley night train. The Harley V-Rod Destroyer with Shane Walker on board from Bacchus Marsh. Michael Cristoforo and the night train is from Adelaide. Now done a few miles to come racing down here at South Coast Raceway for the South Coast 660. And like I said before, we're going live stream right around Australia and right around the world. Get on YouTube, Sporting Scribe, and you'll be able to see it all there as we see it here. Welcome to everybody that's watching throughout Australia and especially throughout the world. Off they go, good the exercise. And Shane Walker goes through the 6.09 to 112.40 mile an hour to Michael's 7.046, 100.73 miles an hour. Kawasaki time on the start line now. 2 Kawasaki ZX12s. Mark Hable from Broadview over here closest to us in lane 2. And Darren Hansford from Dennington in Victoria. Mark Hable there got away really well. Goes through to 6.433, 116.22 to a 7.071, 109.93 miles an hour. Okay, Gavin Don't, the Suzuki B King, and Nathaniel Mackay on the Suzuki Cantana 1100. Couple of hard runners here. Gavin Don't, regular runner, record holder. Gavin Don't go through to 5.382, 132.78 to 5.529, 121.60 miles an hour. More bike action to come. This will be the last round of round 2 of qualifying for modified bike. What? We haven't called modified eliminator yet, have we? No, what's happened? Oh, did he? I didn't even see that. Oh my goodness me. That'll teach me to look at my notes. The guy come off the bike, hope he's okay. He's checking the guys all right. He bit of a mishap. I was looking at my notes trying to keep up with them and didn't actually see what happened there, but the ambos are there to check him out. And hopefully he and the bike will be okay. Especially you've got to ride at home, but the bike fraternity is a good bunch of guys and they'll help set it up. You'd have seen that on live stream, so hopefully he's all right. Looks like the bike didn't come off too bad either. So that's a bit of relief for him, to say the least. Bit of relief for us all too. He looked like he went past the wall, past that thing on the wall. Well, there you go. You want to call the next lot up, mate? Call the next lot up, mate? Or not yet, right? Yep, see that. Just checking, double checking. A little bit of a break here while Ambo gets back and they check a few things out. We'll be back underway pretty shortly. One more bike run, I think, and then we're into none other than Super Sedan. Chris Farrell. Lucas Nago from Deer Park in Victoria on the GSXR 1000. The solo pass here at South Coast Raceway. Runs a 6.666, don't like that number, at 113.65 miles an hour. That's the last run of modified bike. Now into Super Sedan, round 2 qualifying. Chris Clurius from Roxby Downs in South Australia, way up north, and Joe Carbone, not sure, Penfield Garden, South Australia, in the PGR engines, sponsored Commodore. Going to be close down the other end, although Chris left a little bit early. He left a red light, goes to 6.460, 105.62 to 6.313, 109.62 to Joe. I'll have to open this window a little bit. Stop. I'll have to open this window a little bit. I've got 45 blades. They keep going there. Okay, mate. Sorry, talking about blowflies. Got a few blowies in here. I don't know whether you get them over in Canada or America, but by golly, we get a few over here in Australia. No worries, they're blowflies. We'll leave it at that. Des Jeffrey now out on the start line in his beautiful Holden Ute. Lovely car, looks good, nice bloke too, Des Jeffrey. And like I said before, he doesn't let me down. The front wheels, he pops them off the ground almost every time he takes this Chevy Vega. Tony Lavatina did the same thing last time, so this will be an interesting run from both sides. Oh! Des Jeffrey, 0-0-0. Reaction time. Jive my socks, baby. That's the best one we've had today. Really? Good to hear. Wow. So I didn't get the rest of that. I was writing down, got excited. Dad, Jeffrey, perfect reaction time. You can't get any better than that. 3 zeros on the tree. And he left perfect, absolutely perfect time. I don't know whether he's ever done that before, but he'll be absolutely stoked when he hears that. Desmond Jeffrey. Unbelievable. I didn't get the times that they run, but probably a bit late to give you that now. On the start line, Idio Morocco and Michael Ruin. Michael in a little Cortina here, and the Gemini Coupe. Very even, .036 and .058 in respectively their reaction time. He now goes through at a 6.720, 73.74 to a 5.934, 115.29. Robert Cardham in the big green machine over lane 1 this time. The wheel popping the XE Falcon wagon. And Chris Ferruga in his LX Torana hatchback. Lovely looking car. Both cars present very, very well. Their previous best times here are very, very close to 5.592 to 5.582. Very even, .026 reaction time to .025 to Chris. And Robert Carlin goes through to 5.728, 120.67 to a 5.661, 119.770 to Chris Ferrugia. Coming thick and fast now, ladies and gentlemen. Tony Tedesco over there in lane 1, the little blue Holden Camille, and Stephen Griffin in the little LJ Torana. Nice big Dodge Ram in the background, love them. But that's not what we're here to look at. We're here to watch the drag racing extraordinary meeting here at South Coast Raceway in Portland in Victoria. Best racetrack in the country and the most beautiful town that there is in the country too. A lot of nice towns, but this is beautiful. Right by the sea, so much to do and see, and the top of the tree is drag racing. How about that? For us anyway. Okay, both cars are in stage, ready to go. Tony Tedesco went a bit early. He stops the clock at a 5.932, 118.95 to Stephen Griffin, 6.305, 108.83 miles an hour. Very slick looking Monaro over there, Michael Hanrahan in the HQ, 454 big block, and Matt Cahan from Moana in South Australia. Michael's from Haddon in Victoria, a little Toyota Corolla with a 346 cubic inch motor in it. RMS Race Fabrication sponsorship. Goes through stops the clocks at a 6.635, 102.70 and 100. No, did that. And the other guy, Matt, goes through to 6.746, 106.38. Stevie Hunt from Mawson Lakes in South Australia in the XW panel van. And Bradley Alexander in the Ford Mustang. Ford against Ford here. Stevie Hunt, regular runner here too. And just got a message too from Jen in the Connie camp with a big popping they've had on the start line. Said nothing major If it's an O-ring, they'll be out next round. Good to hear. Good, forced off the line. 0.012 reaction time to Stevie Hunt in the PB. Goes through to 6.47, 305.78 to 5.968, 119.53 to Bradley Alexander in the Mustang. Back on the start line, Keith Hards in the Chevy Impala SS. The two-door, and the four-door. I probably believe they're brothers. And Mick Piscaneri, WLC Tirana over there. Mick Piscaneri there. Henry Garrard sponsored car over there. And Keith Hart to balance it in the big Chevy Impala. Archie moving up into stage. He's pre-stage, waiting for Mick to come in. They're both in pre-stage now. The guitars go through to 5.50, 126.23 to 5.984, 117.21 there to Mick. What do I want to do? Now, Super Sedan to the staging lanes, please. Super Sedan, staging lanes now, please. If you wouldn't mind, get your gear and get around here as quick as you can. Super Sedan, staging lanes now. Thanks, guys. That wrong, they're all out here running. Well, modify the eliminator. Read the wrong line. Modify the eliminator, please, to the staging lanes now, followed by Super Gas. Super Gas after the mod. Thank you. Get one in front. Now I have with me here. Oh, hang on. I'll talk about this bloke first. A little orange car. That happens to be David Todd. And he's the bloke that put the crayfish up for grabs. Not too much crayfish. Goes through to 6.336, 109.79 miles. No, that's not him. Got no time for him. I'm reading the wrong side. Geez, I'm having a good run now. Stop laughing at me. Not fair. Both of you. What are you smiling at? I got some young blokes up here I'm going to have a bit of a yak to in between runs if I can. All junior dragster boys. And I'm just going to run by them in between the runs if we can. Just what it's like for them piloting these junior dragster cars. I know they love it, or they wouldn't be here. They haven't been conned. They come up willingly, I hope. If they don't, I'll deck them. I'm serious too, mate. Don't you laugh at me. No, we'll have a bit of a talk to a bit later on. Meanwhile, Jeff Fitzgerald, local bloke, back on the start line. And this car is immaculate. Beautiful little HJ Tirana and runs straight and true. Good pilot, Jeffrey. And I, like I said, I've never seen this car till last meeting. He's had it in the shed for a long while up at Bulwarra where he lives. But a lovely car, well presented, and goes really, really wow! Left off the line, 0.060 reaction time. Goes through to 5.652, at 123.46 miles an hour. And here's a car that I got mixed up with yesterday. Sorry, boys, but I got mixed up with this one yesterday. I kept on calling that car. I called it the red car. And I got in trouble for doing that too. The big Mopar, Dodge Mopar, really nice car. And like I was heard today, it won quite a few prizes around the place. And he's won enough of them now, he's just going to drag race the car. So it's all set up to do that too. Brent Murray from Portland in Victoria. And Robin Phyllis, Waiana girl, comes from my old hometown, all the way from Waiana in South Australia. Come over here to race. And she's a gun too, young Robin. She gets up, puts the pedal to the metal, and goes pretty hard. Can pull the front wheels off the ground. That's you guys, is it? Fist pump. Oh, beauty! I can have some fun with that. Yeah, I call you the fist pump boys. Yep, that's the go. Okay, well let's let this race go. We'll might interrupt a little bit and talk to these boys up here. Unfortunately, you're not going to see them. Unless I can get them outside to have a bit of a talk to. We might even do that if we could get a little bit of a break. Those cars are all pretty even. Robin gets away with it. She goes at a 6.428, 106 mile an hour to a 6.09, 517.8 to Brent Murray. In the big Chrysler, big Mopar. Graham Cooper from Hastings in Victoria, the EH wagon. Been around since before these young fellas were born. Fair dinkum. No, great guy, Graham Cooper. I can remember this car years and years ago in Adelaide. 427 Chev Power. The bricklayer over the other side, we've got Mark Busher from Werribee in the Holden 1-tonner, 416 cubic inches of Chev Power. We'll let these guys go and we'll... red light on the tree, go through to 6.373, 110.6 to Graham Cooper 6.5, 102.82 miles an hour. Darren Ballison in the Cortina and Jim Fitzgibbon in the FJ, the little humpy over in lane 1. Bit of smoke out there, the breeze has died down a little. Oh yeah, Zach, get over here. Zach's from the fist pump. He drives the little thing I call the fist pump. What's the name of your car, Zach?
We really don't have a name for it. Probably the Addictive Performance Red Car, I guess.
So well, I'll just give you a name, call the fist pump. I love the way these guys do it. Come here, young fella. What's your name? Levi. You're a strong little sucker, aren't you? Fair dinkum. Off they go. Darren Milton is the red light on the tree. Jimmy Fitzgibbon gets away clean with a good reaction time. He goes with a 6.497, 105. Darren Mallison with the red light, 5.907 at 127 mile an hour. I'm very impressed with the way that you guys set it up. How can you let this little fella here push that damn car back? Tell me.
He's just my crew chief, so he does everything for it. He polishes it, tells the tyres, fuel, everything.
Wow, that's amazing. And congratulations, mate. I was staggered when I thought I was looking around for somebody else. But that didn't happen, no. You enjoyed your day?
Sorry?
You enjoyed your day?
Yeah, it's very good. Very good event.
What do you think of the track here?
It's good. Smooth. Probably one of the best tracks we've been to. Probably my favourite track. Thank you.
Good luck.
Good luck, mate. That's a good answer, mate. The way that you do it, I was wrapped in seeing that. You go there, when it's all over and you're ready to go, out comes the fist out the cockpit. There you go, and away you go. No, it's good. Look, I wish you all the absolute best for the rest of the day. And thanks a million for coming up here.
No problem. Thanks for having us.
It's good to, if we had a bit of a break, I'd have got you out the front and had a bit of a yak to you so people can see you. But you know, awesome job.
Thank you.
Awesome day that we're having here.
Yeah.
And you guys are very real part of it. You're part of this one too?
He races, he's my brother.
Racing time 008 goes through to 6.365 106 to Brett and Matthew 5.718 121.62. Having a bit of a natter to a couple of JD people, the drivers out here. Nice big burnout. Like I said earlier, they're a good mob, the JD. What's your name, mate?
Dylan.
My name's Dylan, and what do you drive? I'll get you. What's the name?
The Addicted Performance Blue Collar.
Oh yeah, the Addicted Performance. Yeah, that's a nice little car. They're very nice little car. But look, personally, I'm very impressed with you guys and the show that you put on. And what you do, you obviously love what you do.
Yeah.
And what's it like actually driving those cars down the track?
It's amazing. It's I don't know. You can't really describe it. Like you're just in the moment, sort of thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's any scary parts there?
Oh, not really.
You know, I look at the screen, I think, is he 60 miles an hour there?
Yeah. Oh,
Right?
about 80.
Yeah, it was 60 or 80, well,
Yeah.
60, 60 or 80 mile there. But I go, that's not real fast. And then I realised, hey, it's miles an hour, right? So you're 120 Ks, that's hunting along pretty quick.
Yeah.
So you have to have your wits about you, hey?
Yeah.
You know, and I'm glad you enjoy it, and I'm glad you put on a show for us all over, but particularly here at South Coast Raceway. And guys, what was your name again?
Dylan.
Dylan. I have a good memory for names. That's why I call you mate. No, really good. It's great to have you, and thanks for taking the time to come up
problem.
here and
Thanks
have a
for
quick
having
yak to us. And hope you have an awesome day, and all the best for the rest of the meeting, guys. Thanks for your time. Have a good one, won't you? And we'll do this more often if we can get down to something I'd like to do to be able to get drivers out in front of here to be able to let the people say they only see in your race suits.
Yeah, that's true.
People out there only see in your race suit. When you go out, I want you all to wave to the crowd. You probably won't, I know. But anyway, now all the best, fellas. Thanks a million for coming up and having a bit of a yak. Really, really good. And thanks for what you do here. You are promoting the sport of drag racing to young people. You know that, don't you? Keep doing it, guys. All the best. There you go. Absolutely love it, mate. No, I thought that was great. Have a good one. I'm not smiling for anyone. I hope you've not taken a photograph of my fly then. And all the best, guys, and thank you. I really do appreciate it. How cool is that? Little interview with the guys. Sorry we couldn't get them outside for everyone to see, but they are passionate about the speedway, the junior drag. Gary Vogelsang in the big Camaro. Timbakita's left a little bit early, goes to a 6.360, 108.43 to a 6.112, 111.94. Yeah, further down the track when we get this sorted out a bit, I have the plan to be able to get some of the guys, some of the race car drivers out here in front of you to see what they're like, to talk to them about the racing. You obviously couldn't see these young fellas, but that said, walking all the black shirts over by the back of the track, going past the Tirrandara line sign there. So that's in the fist pump crew and the mates too. It's absolutely beautiful to see them and hear their enthusiasm, and they're so polite, as I said before, in what they say and do. And they're an absolute credit to the grassroots of the sport. So I hope you did enjoy that little bit. But them, it's a bit rowdy, and we're waiting for a bit of a break to be able to do it, but it never came. So I had organised it, and we need to get them out. So sorry, Mark, if I did that so you couldn't see, but I think it's an interesting thing to be able to talk to those young fellows, because I sort of know, I can see and say what I think about the guys, but quite seriously, they are genuine in what they do and what they say and the way that they act. So. And they grow up to be drag racers like these guys in the bigger cars now, so it's truly a good thing to do. And we'll do more of it, like I said, but we'll do it in a different format later on. If Al had been here, I'd probably been out the front and talked about it. But what have we got there? Taking a photo? Okay, back on the start line. We've got Shane Wind over there in lane 1 in the dive before you dig dragster. And Fiona Chris in the Skips Racing, the GT Skips Racing dragster in lane 2 from Kilmore in Victoria, and Shane from Ringwood in Victoria. Okay, both cars are nearly ready to go. Qualified eliminator, and Shane left a little bit early, only just though. Goes through to 4.850, 139.88. To Fiona's 4.949, 137.66. These are the qualifying rounds. Their qualifying runs will be sorted at the end of the day, so we'll have the eliminations run tomorrow, Sunday, over here. So if you're overseas tuning in, stick it in your diary, or stick it in your family album or something, so we're able to have the pleasure of your company here again tomorrow through Sporting Scribe on YouTube. So get there, no, live stream Sporting Scribe on YouTube. It's the way to go. I said it all around the wrong way, but live stream on YouTube and Sporting Scribe will get you to be able to watch it. Now Shiny Kenny Stewart is back on the start line in the Bigfoot Spitzer dragster. I'm watching him because he told me he's going to give me a rude sign today, but he hasn't as yet. But it'll come. Leanne Braggs crewing for him up there, told him it was time to get forward into the staging lanes. On the wrong side of the green, a little bit too quick. He goes through the 4.951, 135. Kenny Stewart clean run, 4.812 at 141.14 miles an hour. What? Yeah. And don't forget the free Fuchs raffle. You won't be able to do anything now unless William's still over there. You get a free ticket. Free ticket to go in the Fuchs raffle. I read all those prizes out before. The well due to go. I know Scott's been over. He got 4 tickets so far. But they're going to be drawn later today after the 3rd modified qualifying pass. Our major pack consists of an umbrella backpack, cap, drink bottle, 6-can cooler bag, Fuchs water dispenser, I think it is, and a key ring. Two minor packs. You get a Fuchs cap, drink bottle, 6-can cooler bag, and a key ring. And a big thank you for supporting the Andra Summit Drag Racing at South Coast Raceway. A note on the bottom of that letter. Also, there's another raffle up at the dial-in bar. Davey Todd, he donated a crayfish, and that's the raffle tickets for sale at the dial-in bar. So if you feel like having a cray, get your gear up there and buy yourself a ticket for a nice big fresh crayfish. Davey probably went swimming and got that this morning to bring it over. Oh, he'd have cooked it first, but he's a nice guy like that. So we modified and eliminated to get there. Just making the big red line on the tree, get him early, goes through to 5.457, 125.67 miles an hour to a 6.283, 107.58 miles an hour to Stuart Mitchell. Last one looks like a modified dragster, Peter Moore. You're getting more and more. You're getting more used to the car, more and more. I was going to say that somebody's birthday was saying that. But no, new car to him is his first full meeting out with this dragster. Still coming to grips with what it's what, and still he's only just qualified as a dragster driver. You got to go through a series of qualifications to be able to get your full license. Nearly took Smithy out, but that's all right. Smithy's pretty light on his feet. Andrew Smith's been around drag racing quite a lot. Knows what's going on and is always helping somebody. Does a marvellous job. He prepared this track absolutely beautiful for this week. Away a little better, still taking it easy, and that's the right thing to do. By golly, 6.113 at 108.40 miles an hour. That's the last run of the modified eliminator. She gone. You tick that off for me. Don't forget, if you need any insurance, go down and see Leah at Shannon's Insurance, the little green top tent over there, just right by the staging lanes. Go and see Leah. She'll help you out with any insurance queries you have. Go and see her down there and have a good yak. So tell her Pete sent you, and she'll look after you big time. Join the Shannon's Club while you're there, and they have lots of boomer prizes. So suggest if you're thinking about insurance in any way, go down and have a talk to Leah. Great supporter of us here at South Coast Raceway, and the very few meetings that they miss out on over here. Don't forget the dial-in bars open for drinks, and also the Barbie Hut's still cranking out some tucker, as is the canteen down the bottom there. Rotary Club, they've got the coffee hut, the coffee trailer out here, so if you're after a nice hot Java, go down there and see them at the Rotary coffee van, and they'll fix you up with a hot coffee or hot chocolate. You get cool drinks in the canteen, and I think there's some at the Barbie as well, and the cool beverages at the dial-in bar. Don't forget to buy yourself a ticket for that crayfish up at the dial-in, and don't forget to go and see Kenny Stewart for the free ticket. Kenny, Amanda for the Fuchs prize. Been a great day here at South Coast Raceway. I hope you people up on the mound are enjoying yourself. A lot of action, a lot of cars here today, got 150 entries. So it's been a pretty action-packed day all the way through. And I hope you are enjoying it, both here and those that are listening or watching right throughout Australia and overseas. And hello again to my mate Big Al. Still missing you, mate, Alan Ward. All around nice guys, I said. That we usually co-commentate here at these big meetings, and it's disappointing that Alan couldn't make it down. It's because of the damn COVID, which we're all got to put up with. But he's in a what they call a bubble, and not unable to get out of it. I think I could run a line here, but it'd be rude. But if somebody could go and bust the bubble and let him come down, it'd be really, really good. Do you got to call modified? What read the thing on? Super gas and then combine, yeah. Oh, she didn't take it off, I see. Modified just... Where's the super gas now? Okay, we're into super gas, as you know, and we're about to hook through this pretty good. Graham Spencer over in lane 1 in the convertible. And Adrian McGroddy in the BP Commodore over here. Graham Spencer didn't get away real quick that time, but a good reaction time, but a bit slow off the line. Go to it 7.398, 100.19 miles an hour. Adrian McGroddy 6.315, 113.39 miles an hour. Colin Griffin coming round now in the from Mount Ridley in the little Toyota Celica. and Renee Cockerell over there in the GT 500 Ford Mustang. Colin Griffin, the hard runner, in this little Toyota Celica. On and off they go, and Griffin goes through and stops the clock to the 6.319 to Renee's 4.401, 118.41 to 116.41 miles an hour. Colin Griffin too. Yvonne, can you write that under Des Jeffries? Colin Griffin. 0. Yeah, Colin Griffin in. I missed that. Pulled a 0, 0, 0. Same as Des Jeffrey did. Perfect reaction time 0, 0, 0. So we've got 2 now, and Scott's going to work out which was the quickest later on. No, he's not, he said, but he will. Okay. It sound like a skin that's wheel. 6.35 to 115.08 to a 6.3 for 222 to Michael DeRose over there in lane 1. A little Gemini wagon now out there, and in lane 1 must be a solo pass, is it? Solo pass, they tell me. Griffin. Here we go, perfect reaction time. Cole Griffin coming down in the little car. Brown line with a checker white band over it. Checker flag band over it. Perfect reaction time. Match with Des Jeffrey in the big red Holden Ute. Way to go, fellas. Jason Wilson out there now in little Gemini. Car launches big time. Go through the 6.450, 112.29 miles an hour. Hey? Super gas. Hey? What? Oh, sorry. Wrong one again. Can't read me lights. Top Sportsman, is it? They're there, aren't they? Competition bike. If you're not in the lanes, get there now, please. Competition bike into the staging lanes. There's a couple of you there. Please, guys, get up there. Comp bike into there, and then Top Sportsman, please. You guys, can you come up, please, behind them? Top Sportsman. Charlie had a bit of an ordinary reaction time, 6.958, 108.79. Okay, guys, back to that again. The competition bike, if you're not up there or making your way, please get there as soon as you can. And Top Sportsman, please, rock up behind them. Top Sportsman. Thank you, guys and girls. Where's my sandwich? Okay, we're into now into competition bike. About to rock and roll with them now. A little bit of a break. Chew the sandwich quick. Fruit juice, right? You want some, bring it up, I'll have some. Oh, yeah. I've just been told too there's a trailer over there that's selling pulled pork rolls, I believe. And what? And nachos. Didn't know that till just now, so it's over there somewhere, big trailer I believe. Yeah, it's next to the canteen. Next to the canteen, they tell me. 40 fish we say.
Good on you, Michael.
What's going on? You know what? You can take over and do it. There you go.
I've done it for years from Tassie.
I just got a guest commentator, silly man that's just offered to come in and commentate for the bikes. I said, here's the mic, mate. So what's your name, pal? Who? Oh, you're the bloke that rides that bike. Oh, how about that? He's not a bad bloke. Shane Walker. Like I've said to so many people, me included, unless you got the time to take the time to go and spend time in the pit, you don't know what these guys look like out of their race suits with a helmet on. You think, oh yeah, I read off the screen that says, yeah, like the guy in the Capri now, that's Murray Rogers. Asked me what he looked like. He looked like a drag racer. But no, you got Shane Walker, good to see you, mate. You ride a little Honda 50, don't you?
Yeah, most of the time.
Tell us a bit about your bike, Shane.
Yeah, I've got one of the Harley Destroyers, so there's 3 or 4 of us out here. Mine's just staying in mod bike trim, and you've got Levi out here on his, which is the next level up. He's running a bit quicker, so we're running combine.
Murray Rogers leads, buttons off part way, he's over close to the wall, something's happened. Hope he stays there. Button off and coasting down there, so it gives us more time to talk. Shane, let's go. What do you know?
I know it's great to be back here.
It's great to have you too, mate. I love that that Harley Destroyer. I've never seen them ever until I saw you guys come out here at South Coast Raceway. They're an impressive bike, aren't they?
Yeah, look, they're not bad for an out-of-the-box Harley racer. So, you know, expensive way to run 9.5 seconds, but yeah. You can do it a lot cheaper other ways. But if you want to be a snob like some of us are, then yeah, you buy one.
Yeah, well, I was told a while back you can buy them off the showroom floor like that. Is that true?
You could. They brought them out in 06 in America, and I think by the time they got to Australia, that was about 39 or 49 grand. Mine owes me 27 when I brought it brand new in 2012, thereabouts. So, yeah.
Yeah, so they're not cheap, are they? What do they like to ride? Like down the drag strip, I mean?
Yeah, pretty good. They're a pretty stable bike, and like anything around about the 9.5 seconds is reasonably tame. What do we got? We've got Frosty coming out, and I can't see because of the pole. Looks like Chris Hoskins on the black bike. So Frosty went 5.2, I think, on his last run. So he's got a best of 4.96 here, but a whole new setup. So he was pretty happy with 5.2, but I know they've given it a tickle in the pits because he's pitted beside me. So he'll be looking for a little bit quicker.
That'd be good. And Chris Hoskins is a bloke in lane 2 on the Suzuki and the big black bike. You know much about Chris?
No, I think this is a new setup for Chris. He's got an A-Pelt with him, so he'll get the grip of it. pretty fair, solid pair of burnouts from them. So it's slightly different configuration. Chris has got the booster style body, and Frosty's got the Kawasaki or the GSX style of body. So it'll be pretty interesting to see how these two guys go.
And you can't hardly be the only bike you could buy that's ready to race. These have all been built, wouldn't they?
Yeah, these are all purpose-built bikes, and you can't buy the Harleys anymore anyway, so that's why these are so much quicker. You notice these have got the big back tyre as well, so they're both in. Number 59 right from Frosty. He's across the side of the track, so took out the timers. That'll give you a little bit of a break. But 059 reaction for Frosty. He was on it in a 1-2 360 footer, so he was pretty quick. And I tell you what, Chris wasn't far behind on a 1 360 footer, so they got a little bit of work to do to make Frosty's bike go straight by the look of that.
Yeah, is it? How hard is it to keep the bike straight? You see some of the guys sometimes start to go crooked and they lean to try and get the bike straight. What's the reason? Obviously, you can't turn the handlebars to get you back on line, but
well, when you're riding a big tyre, what we call a big tyre bike, so that's 10 inches or bigger, so both those boys had 10-inch tyres on, or maybe slightly bigger, you actually can't lean the bike. If you lean it to the left, the bike will go to the right, the tyre will push itself away. So a lot of the time you actually steer the bike with your body. The other thing is too, the front wheel will be in the air on most of our bikes for the first 100 or so feet, so you've got no hope of steering it with handlebars. Yeah. So it's all body weight or dragging wind with your body.
Yeah, that's interesting. I heard that, and I don't know how it works, but you've got to lean the opposite way the bike's leaning. That'd be a tough call to get used to, surely.
Yeah, you'll find a lot of guys that race, in the big time and stuff like that, don't actually ride road bikes because it's too far removed. Yeah, everything is completely different to riding a road bike. So it does take a bit of getting it out of your head. Like even today, my throttle jammed in the burnout, and I went for the clutch. Well, that's not the clutch on my race bike. I don't have a clutch. That's the back brake, and I just destroyed a clutch. So, because it pulled it down and burned all the plates. So it takes, when you've had 12 months out of it, it takes a bit of thinking to get it back out. Because I would have naturally gone for the clutch when the throttle jammed. So, yeah.
And what got you into drag racing, mate?
Way back in Tassie, I was had a mate that wanted to race his Harley, and I was into photography and doing what Michelle and the guys do, and I spent 2 seasons photographing racing, and then I decided, well, this is boring compared to racing them, so I had a crack, and I've been bloody hooked ever since.
Yeah, it tends to do that. I mean, for all of us, I think there's a starting point for you. I mean, I've been involved in racing for 54 years, and I started off just out of interest going to in Whyalla. Actually, when we started the club up there, and was a part of that. So, it does get into your blood, though. Like, I dropped out for a little while. I worked on out in a remote farm for a while, and sort of kept touch base with them. But every time you hear a car rev, get the juices going again. So it does get into your system big time, doesn't it?
Oh, it does. I actually retired in 07 or 08 or something, and went jet ski racing of all bloody things, and that's a young man's sport, I can tell you. And I lasted 18 months at that, and went and brought another bike. I just, you just, if it's there, it's there. You just can't. You got to feed the beast.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. Yeah, and I think it's appropriate to do. Because if you with the way things are in life, you haven't got some kind of passion or interest, then you're flying blind in a lot of ways, aren't you? You've got to have something that gives you that outlet that you need.
Yeah, and you only get one shot at this, so there's no second chances. So do what you enjoy and do what you can afford, and look after your family as best you can, and that's about all you can do, really.
Yeah, no, exactly, mate. And the bike fraternity, good bunch of guys, eh?
Oh, a great bunch of blokes. It's as much social for me as it is for anything else. I mean, my wife will tell you I've been like a cat on a hot tin roof for the last couple of weeks. I've been so much looking forward to this, and and last night, having a beer and catching up with everybody we haven't seen in 12 months,
Mate, you're welcome here anytime you know that. We like seeing you and like seeing you race too, but they look after each other, don't they? In the bikes, that's one thing I've learnt right from the word go in the drag racing. family overall. There's very few people say get nicked, I'm not helping you out. You know,
Yeah,
they
exactly.
They
Well,
go the extra mile to get you home.
yeah, well, I brought some parts down for Levi this weekend to help him out, and and then like Finney's little hiccup here earlier in the last round of qualifying. There was 3 or 4 of us over there just making sure everything was straight and square for him and stuff like that. I mean, we're good mates in the pits, but we hate each other's guts when we get to that start line.
No, I said that before. The couple of guys that got cars here, and I said they're best of mates, these two guys. But when it comes to pulling the visor down on the helmet, big bum, you're an enemy to me, and I'm going to beat you. So
yeah, and I mean, these guys here racing here this weekend, be they in the comp bike or the mod bike field, they're some of the best racers in the country. I've been all around the country, and you got the likes of Gavin Don't and stuff like that. Even Finney on the on a streetable bike, he's twice Australian champion. Gavin's got a couple and probably well on the way to his second. So yeah, he's fine. Yeah, he's good. So speaking of fine and good, here comes Robbie Cassar in the right lane or the tower lane, and he's up against Dave Willis. So 2 very different bikes. You can hear Robbie revving his. Robbie's is a nitrous bike, so nitrous injected, and a full-on race frame, where Dave Willis's bike is more a street bike and altered like street bike, so still fairly quick, and they'll be running on their index. So 622 is Robbie's index, 495 is going to be Dave's. So normally under eliminations, Dave would get a head start. He won't get one here, and he doesn't care what Robbie does. He just wants to get as close to that index as he can. Yep. Robbie will probably go under his, I would imagine, so that thing's been on song. Looks like Dave's got an issue too. He's backed out, so that means Robbie's going to go on a solo. So hopefully Dave can sort his out. Robbie's lovely wife Katie making sure everything's out. She's just pulled out a switch or a pin off his air shifter, so he doesn't accidentally bump his air shifter in the burnout process. Now Robbie hasn't got a clutch lever. He leaves on a button like I do. He's got a full slider clutch, so it's completely different to a road bike. He's got his thumb on that button, and he'll go to full noise in first gear, and that'll hear the da-da-da-da-da, and then when he lets his finger off the button, all hell will break loose. Magic 60 foot, a 1087. Robbie's gone 4.536 at 152 miles an hour, so he is miles underneath his PB and a mile underneath the index, so he's going to be really hard to beat if he can hang on to that form tomorrow.
Yeah, good rider, isn't he? And good, handles it well, professional, well and truly. The way that he performs, and he comes out, and I see him come out helping all the other guys too.
Oh, he's been around forever, and he's always like that. And this thing of Edge Malice's in the tower lane is a supercharged Kawasaki, and it's a brand new bike. Edge has only done a few test and passes on it, so he's still got the new bike gremlins happening, but hopefully it'll be as quick, if not quicker, than Robbie's. And in the other lane, it is a noisy beat. So Nathan Stone from Ballarat over on the other side, and Stone, he's no slouch either. His best time's 5:19. So that thing of Edges, he probably needs to put a throttle stop or something on him, because it's on the rev limiter through to burnout. So I'm not sure how long the motor will take that, but obviously they'll sort it. I think that's his son Jaram helping him.
It's a mean looking bike too, isn't it? I didn't realise it was brand new. I hadn't seen it before.
Yeah.
I didn't realise it was brand new.
A lot of it built in Queensland.
Yeah.
But it's it's taken him 4 or 5 years to get it to this point. So it's going to be quick. See how he goes on this pass.
Keep going.
Edge, 1 117 in the 60 and a 4.970 for Edge. So he's getting there. I think he went 5.2 last night or something. So 4.970. What did Robbie go? 4.6 or 4.5? 4.6 or 4.5. So he's got a little bit to catch Robbie, but on a brand new bike, he's heading in the right direction. Unfortunate there for Nathan. So he's probably had a little bit of clutch issue. So it looks like Dave's come back. So I don't know whether this qualifier will actually count for Dave, but because he did the burnout, so I'm not sure. We'll leave that one to the officials. And in the crowd lane is Levi Addison. Now he's on the bigger version of my bike. It's a slightly bigger motor, revs slightly harder. And Levi weighs probably 20 kilograms less than me, so that probably helps as well.
I wouldn't want to be on the bike, did you? Did you change our screen up? Haven't changed it yet.
Hasn't refreshed. You can see Levi's wife just bringing him in. Sometimes when you're sitting on the bike, it's a little bit hard to see a nice tacky piece of rubber. The car's gone, so that's why Monica, my wife, and Levi's wife, they're just bringing him in so he can spot where he wants to be. They've pulled Dave out, so Levi can solo. 145. He's gone through to 618, so. A little bit of clutch work probably for Levi. The bike's bogging on the line there, so he'll get the sort of that. He'll take a little bit out and bring it back again later.
Yeah. Hey Shane, thanks a million for coming and having a yak to it. So I'm not kicking you out, but you're probably not interested in seeing this next mob run.
I don't mind the cars, but we've got guests over there. It's been nice to have a chat. I used to commentate in Tassie years ago. So,
well, mate, if you're ever over here and you want to come up and have a go, then please do. We enjoy your input to it. It's far outside of my area of expertise, and it'd be great to have you to be able to talk to the people both here and we've got people watching on live stream from Canada and the USA. So to have that information go out is truly good. So thanks a million. It's great to meet you, mate.
Yeah, no worries. Any time, and I might sneak over for the last qualifier for you.
Oh yeah, please do, mate. If you want to, you're welcome over here for sure. Thanks again, buddy. Fair dinkum. Appreciate that. Well, what a great moment to be able to spend with Shane Walker, who's got so much information about bikes way outside of what my area of information or any expertise, if you like. And he's going to come back for the last round of qualifying if he can get here. And he can, I'll give him the mic and he can take over the whole bit. Now, the Cobby bike's been fitted down to top sportsman. Round 2 qualifying, still got one complete round to go. Supercomp to the staging lanes, please. Supercomp up behind top sportsman. Supercomp to the staging lanes, please. One more. Supercomp to the staging lanes, please, behind top sportsman. Supercomp to the staging lanes now. Thank you. Camaro in lane 2 goes through to 5.026, 132.99 miles an hour to 5.156, 135.46 to Craig Marsman over there in lane 1. Leon Davies in lane 1 now, Greg Damiani. Nice big burnout from both cars. Leon Davies, the big Chevy Camaros, lights so tied up. Look at that beautiful tyre smoke down there. They're gasping on the stage and the end of the staging lane, but quite good for me. No problem. Greg Damiani over here in the HG Monaro. Couple of beautiful cars, these two. And they're going to, well, it's USA against Australia, if you like. We can play it that way. The big Chevy Camaro and the Holden HG Monaro. Rocking and rolling time now, ladies and gentlemen. Up and boogie we go. Top Sportsman qualifying. Round 2. 3 more groups to go, and then we go into round 3. The last round of qualifying for today. Here we go. Those cars get away really clean off the start line. Greg Damiani goes through to 5.594 at 103. And Leon Davies runs a 5.482, 126.77 miles an hour. Stewie McBain and Ken Lewis coming up in there. Ken had a bit of trouble in a 69 Camaro last time. The Chevy Lumina in the other lane with Stuart McBain. Oh, poetry, we're going well. From Ballarat in Victoria. And Ken Lewis is from Hazelwood in Victoria. Ken got his hands in the air, don't know what's going on. He's, I don't know if he's lost fire or what, but here we go. Lost fire, they directed him back to do the burnout again. Can't find reverse just yet. Here we go. We've got B for reverse now. We're going to let him go back and do another burnout and get ready, but still obviously a problem down there for Ken in the silver Camaro. The Chevy Lumina in the other lane. No, backing him right out. There must be a problem. Yes, no. Well, the politeness of it all, Stewie McBain's waiting for Ken to get up in, and by the rules, he's allowed to get up and go well before this. Stewie McBain goes through to 5.068, 134, and Ken got it going eventually at 6.472, 102.54 miles an hour. Here we go, the little Nissan S14 from Vlado Churik. 632 cubic inches of Chev power under the bonnet of that thing. Man, that's a big motor for a little car. And he's up against a good mate of ours, Glenn Hamley from Mount Gambier, in the little Datsun 1200 ute that we affectionately call the shopping trolley. I bet you the man who designed this would have never, ever, ever have thought that a little Datsun 1200 ute could go as fast as this one does. This thing absolutely flies. As you've probably seen, absolutely flies. Lardo doing his burnout. Glenn's sitting there waiting for him to come back. He'll go his burnout routine shortly. I would never fit in that car, I can tell you. I don't know how Glenn does. He's not the smallest bloke in the world, certainly not the biggest either. But how he fits in there, I don't know. It's, I think he puts the car on more than sitting there. Beautiful, nice, strong burnout from both cars. That's some 1200 to 445 LS engine in there. And a big 632 cubic inch Chev motor in Vlado's car, the little Nissan S14 over in lane 1. Both cars creeping up into the staging beams now. Both in pre-stage. Okay, we're ready to get the business in. Got a bit of a sway up then, 0.026 to Vlado, 0.054 to Glenn. Vlado goes through to 5.181, 138. Glenn goes through it at a 5.215 at 132. Ryan Scherzinger over there in the Mazda RX-7. And Timmy Parker. The ex-wife now for you. Jimmy Parker moving up in the big XY. Ryan Scherzinger in lane 1 doing the same, the little RX-7. Scherzinger gets a rover at 0.010, goes to a 5.625, 119.17 to Timmy Parker. 6.094, 87.27 miles an hour. Shut the door, Evan. Mark Adode coming round now for a solo pass in the 563 cubic inch Chev powered Holden Tirana. Beautiful looking car, this, the way it's set up, and it's got the right squat, I think, for a car. Big lines on the back. Wow. Lumpy and hard, that one. Mark Adode from Melbourne in Victoria. Beautiful rumbling sound up here. I don't know if it's just a town or what, but nice rumbling sound here. Big burnout, great big boots on the back of this little car. Enough rubber in those tyres to put on 2 cars, I reckon. Fair dinkum. Mark Adode. Beautiful little Holden Tirana. Any super comps in the lane? Wheels up and away. There's a mark out there in the beautiful green machine. The Tirana goes through to 5.386, 128.94 miles an hour. Nice clean run there. Phillips out there in the Chevy S10 pickup. Very nice car, well presented, and lovely car to see inside and out. Fussy boy is Benny. Got the setup working well for him here. We'll give it a go, no problem there. There's Ben. Pedal down the way for sure. Lovely straight run, pedal down all the time, pops out the Washington, goes at 5.155 at 138.63 miles an hour. Coming round now is Dean Cleary in his beautiful GTO Pontiac, 762 cubic inches of engine. Supercharged Outlaws, please. Supercharged Outlaws. In behind the Supercom boys in the staging lanes, please. Supercharged Outlaws in the staging lanes, please. Thank you very much. Okay, Dean coming back. Watch out. Okay, Dean's almost there in the staging beams now. Move up a little further. Ready to hit the go pedal. Bit of a launch off the line there for Dean. 4.743 at 131.3. Bit of a slow run down there for Dean, but compared with his previous best time of 4.6. But he'll be going better on that. They'll be working on that. That's what these guys are doing now. Qualifying. The test and tune yesterday was to iron out any problems. Today is to do the fine tuning. Let's get it going. Let's get it going properly. Supercom now, are we? Supercharge Outlaws, please. Supercharge Outlaws to the staging lanes. Supercharge Outlaws, staging lanes, please. Stevie Norman all the way from Whyalla in South Australia in the BMW M3, 325 cubic inches of Chevy engine. Hard running little jigger this one, this BMW. First saw a picture, thought, who on earth would race a BMW? Stevie Norman was the answer. Beautiful looking car. Nice burn out there for Steve. Good and strong. But will Steve be able to get in front and hold off this Terry Waterman in this turbocharged ear-busting RX2 Mazda? Doesn't look like it should go as fast as it does, but my goodness me, it certainly does, for sure. Both cars moving up into the staging beams now. Look, he says, crewman Stevie Norman in, he's used to this side of stuff. Places in Whyalla and a few other places too. Loves coming down here to South Coast Raceway. Steve, you might have got this, yeah, 5.306, 129.46 to a 5.888, 92.45. Something went wrong with the water machine down there and had the button off a little early, but it was a good competition up till then. So it's a good run there for Stevie Norman in the orange BMW. Takes a long road home, does he? He had the shoe down there, well and truly. Adrian Vella coming around there in lane 1 in the Pontiac. and Michael Karosico. Is that right? Hey? Come on, you usually correct me.
Mike with a blue car.
Oh, good on you. Adrian Bella's in the red car, and Michael's in the Pontiac Firebird over here in the blue car in lane 2. Carosio, Michael Carosio, that's him. Got it right. Full marks. Nice looking tickets here. Adrian Bella over there in lane 1 in the red, black and white Pontiac. And Michael Carosio in the Pontiac Firebird, the blue machine, here in lane 2. McDonald's lane 2. If anybody would like to sponsor lane 1, you get your name mentioned on just about every run. Come and see somebody after you've got a business and you'd like it to be up there. And certainly... Left on the wrong side of the green, wheels up and away, 5.604, 98.73, 98.93 to a 6.133, 111.67 to Michael. Yeah, so we're looking for a sponsor. We've got McDonald's sponsoring the lane 2, the lane closest to the tower. We don't have a sponsor as such for lane 1, so if you'd be interested from a business perspective of putting some form of sponsorship up, but a project, come and see someone in the club and I'll tell you what it requires, but your name will be up there for every drag meeting and it will be mentioned almost every run, as I've done with McDonald's. Okay, Craig Geddes in the Bantam Alden in lane 1. The lane that could have your name on it as a sponsor. And Matty Forbes in the Chevy Cavalier. Couple of nice looking cars, completely different of course. It's still running under the Supercomp banner. Yeah, Craig Geddes, a big number 1 on the air scoop on the top of the motor. He's number 1 in his class in Australia. So it's pretty impressive that he's picked it up in a lot of competition. But he's number 1. He's won the top of the Christmas tree, as we call it. He's won that last year, and he could be well up in the points for this year as it goes. As Craig Geddes in the little Bantam Alston over there. Gets away beautifully, a 0.88 reaction time to Craig, 4.696 at 144.56 to Matty Forbes, 5.278, 127.49 miles an hour. They are they? Yeah, Super Street, get ready please. Super Street into the stadium lane shortly. We're not quite ready for you, but we will be soon. Super Street to the staging lanes, please. Sorry. We're off of Super Street now, are we? We are. Now to Supercharged Outlaw, ladies and gentlemen, Jason Kiley fronting up, and Greg Angus in the HQ Monaro. Jason Kiley in the 34 Ford Coupe, black, shiny and beautiful with the big Keith black engine under the bonnet. Little problem they had before was only an O-ring that popped out. They've taken it back and fixed that. So hopefully everything will be all systems go this time. Greg Angus with the big HQ Monaro. Little sideways in the burnout, Jason Kiley. Nice high heat burnout there to Jason. Shiny and beautiful, and it truly is. If you get a chance, go to the pits and don't get in their way, but have a look inside that car. It's absolutely amazing. Jen, his lady directed him back. His crew people run around. There goes Paul, the crew chief, up to direct him onto the start line. Yeah, they're a great crew and a good bunch. Not very nice guy. Here's Jason Kiley, good friend. And that's why I talked about him. I guess you Greg Angus in the Holden Monaro from Melbourne as well. In that beautiful HQ Monaro. Oh, Jason does a wild ride for a while. Over close to the wall and gets it on the power again and gets it back in. Still runs a 5.419 at 127.41. Previous best for him here was 4 point. Hang on, just took it off me. Previous best here, can't tell you now. It's gone. Oh, no, previous best was a 4.579. He just run a 5.419. And that was a wild ride, one side to the other. And meanwhile, Greg Angus in the Holden HQ Monaro runs a 5.228 at 132.11 miles an hour. Great run from both guys there. I bet you Jason was hanging on a bit, but a good run there, down there. And he went over towards the wall on the left-hand side, brought it back under control. But there you go. It's all good. Big action back on the start line again now. Timmy Stewart over there closest to you people in lane 1 in the Mustang funny car. 620 cubic inches of Chevy motor. And the RED dragster Christine Stephens from Regency Down in Queensland. All the way from Queensland, the dragster over this side. This should be, could possibly be a very, very close run. Timmy Stewart's run a 4.291 of the previous best. And Christine Stephens has run a previous best of 4.256. This will be finger biting close at the end. Nice big strong burn out there to Christine in the dragster. Here comes Timmy. Keeps those tyres up. Drag them both back into the burnout lines. And like I said before, the objective was that to get the hot tyres onto the hot rubber marks that they've left on the ground when they've done their burnout. Okay, Christine being brought up into the stage and beams, almost there. Timmy Stewart coming up in the stang. Okay, both the crews look at each other and say, yeah, time to go. That's sportsmanship in racing. Here we go. Timmy Stewart had a bit of a sleep on the line there. 1.172, but runs a 4.259. Let me say it again, 4.259 at 161.60. Christine runs a 4.279 at 162.77 miles an hour. Wow. How close was that? Julian Carafa being brought up now. And Shane Baxter. Is it Shane Baxter? Yeah, it is. Shane Baxter in the Neelan Parks Dragster coming up into lane 2. Good straight run from both those guys. Up there, here comes Jason Kiley coming back. A wild ride. That black, shiny and beautiful car. Give him a wave or a cheer as you go past. They does encourage him, I'm telling you. Get into it, folks. Give me a yell. Come on, give me a yell and a wave. Do it good for us. Come on. Good on you. Wave, yep, good on you. Tell them you appreciated their run. There we go. G'day, Paulo. In the car there, and as a crewman, they're having a good cruise back, waving, probably shaking his fist at me. Oh, I love it. No, great run. A bit of a wild ride for Jason there, but normally that car runs as straight as a die. But can be scary in some cases. I reckon Jen must be steering it back. At least it'll go straight with her at the wheel. Everything's pretty right now, I think, for Julian Carafa and Shane Baxter to come up shortly. Where is he? Oh, right up the other end. They've got Luke up there checking the track right at the top end. He got eyes like a hawk, that bloke. Fair dinkum. He's a great asset to drag racing, a great asset to our club. Is Luke. He travels over here every meeting, and he's on the go all day. It's the 3 days in a row, as the rest of the guys have been. But he gallops all over the joint. Fair dinkum. Okay, looks like we're back in action here. Yeah, looks like we've got a solo run here. Nice, big nice. Wind him up in this these hot and sticky marks. Oakley sponsored car. A beautiful rear engine dragster. Shane been round the traps for a fair while. From Melbourne in Victoria. 365 cubic inch engine there behind him. Big blower on the top of it. Good straight run from Shane there, 0.045 reaction time, 4.621 at 146.01 miles an hour. Beautiful run there from Shane in the big dragster. Next up, I believe we've got Julian Carafa in the 1941 Willys Coupe, 536 cubic inches of Keith Black. Keith Black's an engine builder from the States, very, very popular engine. They were, a lot of them come up to the same dynamics, I guess you could call it, as Keith Black done, but he's a pioneer in his class a long while ago. and they're still popular and still being run today. As you've seen, there's two vehicles, as in Julian's and also Jason's car, running Keith Black motors in them, and they're serious. They're big motors and they're very powerful. Sounds and looks beautiful, this car. Another one of my faves. Been a Willys fan for years. And this is no different. Getting loud now. Short but positive turnout from Julian there. Smithy just out checking the track again. He never stops either, fair dinkum. Okay, select the first gear, as he told him, brings him up to the staging beams now. Julian Carafa, Keith Black powered, 41 Willys Coupe. The same as Jason did, headed left off the start line when he get the boot in, but buttoned off, kept under control, and coast down there at 62.67 mile an hour, 7.782. So unfortunately for both the guys, they launched to the left actually, which is not the right thing to do. The objective is to try and keep it nice and straight and true. Part of a blower belt or something, no, part of something off the car, or somebody's car anyway. Possibly come off Julian's car. I'll sort that out and get it back to him in case it's something very important. Okie dokie. Wayne Talbot. If he hooks it up and gets it straight, you're going to see a quick run here. Best he's ever done here at South Coast Race at 4.190 at 181.62 miles an hour. Also, big burnout there from Shane Talbot. Wayne, get it right. Wayne Talbot in the beautiful Plymouth Plugger funny car. Or Plugger Plymouth, sorry. They call it 450 cubic inch of heavy in there. It's a Talbot business. Spud truck, eat more spuds, vegetable growers, they are. So the more spuds you eat, the quicker he'll go, do you know that? Graham Hussey Performance written on the back of the car that helps them with the engine, I suppose, and the tram. And like I said, Hussies have been round drag racing for a lot of years. Out comes the throttle stop. Get it hooked up, mate. You'll have a fast run here. The track's good. Wayne Talbot, the Plugger Plymouth funny car. From Clyde in Victoria. Nice car. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Nope, no good. Too much top and the button off for it did some damage. A bit of a bummer. He'll be not happy, to say the least. Wild ride, up and down, jumping around like a headless chook at the races. And goodness gracious me, he's not happy. But he'll be back. Here we go, coming back down. There's the Stang. Timmy Stewart. Wait, will you way back to you, even though he's sitting right back in there. You've got to be quick. Put the slipper in there, did Timmy, away he went. Chris coming back down the dragster too. Chris, was that the name? Christine Stevenson? Think. I don't know. Better shut up, stop being clever. Might be getting them wrong. How you going up there, Mark? Yeah, hand in the air. He's the man up there that's across the outside the track on the stand that's taken all the pictures and sent them all around the world. Fair dinkum. Got a text message before that told us that they were watching in Canada and the United States. So quite often we've had texts. We haven't seen any today, but from England and Sweden, there's a lot of people watch us over there too on the live stream. The Mustang. Chris Jackson of Tacoma, 1967 Stang with a 525 cubic inch big block Chev. Nice long bird out there, Chris Jackson. Sounds strong, this car. Previous best here is 4.814 with 145.41 miles an hour. Remove the throttle stop from the car. Okay, Chris Jackson. Big block Chev under the bonnet. Half track finally stopped the wheels and spinning goes to 7.448 at 83.28 miles an hour. Hey, don't forget, folks, let me tell you about the raffles. As well, the crayfish being donated by Davey Todd up at the Dial-In Bar. Get up there and get yourself a ticket. I don't know how much they are, but get up and get yourself a ticket at the Dial-In Bar. And you can have a bevy while you're there and all that kind of stuff. But buy yourself a ticket while you're up there for the crayfish raffle. Kindly donated by Toddy, David Todd. Drives that little orange Gemini. So if you want to feed a crayfish, get up there and you might even win it. There you go. David Thornton coming up into the Tea Bucket Alden. 540 big block Chevy here too. Big blower on the top, very strong bird out there. From Dave Thornton. Nice looking car, it's very well set up. Davey Thornton Gordon. And the singers to a Gira. Good turn around the shot. Your mate Alan Ward. Hey Wardy, you still watching? How you doing, buddy? Should be here. I'm a bit ticked with you for not doing that. We'll have to write a letter to Dan the man. Or do something to him anyway. But no, but shame you're not here, mate. It's a great day and you'd be loving it down here, tell you. Fair dinkum, good day of racing, good day of entertainment. So really got to mention you again because I look around and think he's here. No, he's not. But like you to be here, mate, to be able to share together again like we normally do when we have a bit of banter, a bit of fun. Rightio, David Thornton. Just staging beams now, or almost. Listen to that humping, that's beautiful. Love that sound. Gonna get loud and fast in a minute. Here we go. Launches beauty off the line, starting to hop around, so buttons off about half track. Still runs at 5.9 and 5.1 at 71.38. A little bit of hop and skitting, jumping around for the cars down there now, so they're erring on the side of safety and just buttoning off a bit so that they don't have any mishaps. So, spray the track. So you're going to it's the right time now to shortly do some track prep. We're going to run through now. We're going to run through Seaver Street and Junior Dragster, and then we're going to have a bit of a break for a while we do some track prep. So the guys will get a tad more grip. The track's still beautiful, as you've just seen, and we need to. Smithy wants to do a bit of work on it. It's not up to his standard right now, but be good for. Good for Seaver Street and Junior Dragster. There won't be any problem there. So I think we're going to have a solo pass, are we, on that bike or what?
That's exhibition.
It's having an solo exhibition.
Yeah.
You doing now?
Yes.
You're going to have another solo pass coming up from Danny Rickard on the fuel bike out of Adelaide. He's firing the bike up now. Okay, this is an exhibition run of a top fuel motorcycle, Danny Rickard. Astride that beast out there. 6.078, 117. And it should go a lot quicker than that if he gets it hooked up properly and makes the pass straight and true. Nice bike, but top fuel. Look how easy it turns, that huge tyre on the back of there. There's some power in this baby. Checking the tyre temperature. Yeah, it's right on, they said. Here we go, keep it straight down and give us a good run. You try and do. Got the leads up again. Bike's going, trying to go to the right. He has to lean, as we explained with Shane up. He got to lean to the left. The bike's starting to go towards the centre line. The only way he can keep, as Shane said, these big tired bikes straight is to lean the opposite way to the bike's going. So he was running close to the centre line, and if you watched him, he leaned to the left of the bike to try and bring it back straight. So a good lesson to learn. Yeah, Smithy going out now to give it a spray. So have a break for a few minutes. While he does that, put some sticky stuff back on the track. And then we'll be into Seaver Street and then Junior Dragster. So we'll get Junior Dragster shortly to come around, get ready. Head out to JD's. JD's, please come round and line up behind Seaver Street. They're in the staging lane, so come and line up behind the Seaver Street cars. Junior Dragsters, please come around and line up behind the Seaver Street cars in the staging lanes, please. Thanks, guys. That's all right. I can sit down here and look at this and still see everything, sort of. Yeah, well, that's fair enough too. Yeah, good actually. Well, I didn't think it would be, but I didn't think I'd be feeling 100%, but I'm doing okay. Last round now, so that's good. We'll start at 2:52. G'day, sweetness. How you going? Yeah, well, finishing early doing it yet, but it's the last round coming up, so we're not going to too bad, eh? It's all good. Well, dude, since shouldn't even some of them in there. Sorry?
Exactly correct. Have you done much with like a fish fry metal, like a TP? I've just got the macro. Oh, really?
Heads off. Thanks, mate. Doing a good job down there, mate. Yeah, folks, got a bit of a break at the moment for Sport and Scribe people. Bit of a break at the moment for a bit of track prep. It won't matter, I'm talking on Mark's thing. So a bit of a breather for each one of us up here in the tower. Mark's having a bit of a breather also up there, so you won't be able to see anything, but you'll hear. We're just about to go into the last round of qualies, round 3 of qualies. We've got ahead of us, we've got Super Street Junior Dragster, modified bike, Super Sedan, modified eliminator, Super Gas, Comp Bike, Top Sportsman, Super Comp and Supercharged Outlaws to go through. And then the qualies are over. Then we start the eliminations tomorrow, same time, 10 o'clock, Victorian time, Australian time, 10 o'clock tomorrow. We start the eliminations. So they'll be classed and seeded. Sorry, not classed. They'll be seeded overnight to the way they run. And I looking forward to tomorrow as well. Being 3 big days for us, but certainly been a great time here at South Coast Raceway in the beautiful town of Portland and Glenelg Shire area here in southwest Victoria in Portland. And we've been absolutely loving what's gone on today. And yesterday at the Test and Tune too, it was a really entertaining time to be able to see the guys come out. And we here in Oz have been nobbled, I guess is the best word, because of this coronavirus. We've been nobbled pretty big time with not being able to hold drag race meetings, as you probably are all over the place. But we've been able to do a little bit of work, but even then we haven't done as much work out here on our beautiful little drag racing complex as we normally are able to do because of the restrictions that have been on and no numbers being able to come out and do the work. But if it keeps going like it is, we'll keep improving the place here, and most certainly we'll be more than happy with the improved. A lot of plans here for South Coast Raceway that'll be absolutely awesome when we get it all sorted and are able to get back to improving our great little drag strip here, a 1/8 mile drag strip here in Portland in Victoria. Put that No, thanks. I've got water over here. I'm not supposed to drink. I'm on a restriction of 1.5 litres of liquid a day.
Oh.
So because of my heart, I could drown actually. That's a principle. I'll have too much water in my body will go into my lungs and drown me.
That's not good.
No, well, my son-in-law in Adelaide had a major heart issue, and that's what they told him. I thought, how the hell can that work? And I got told exactly the same. So with the heart condition, I got too much water and knocked my arm over red. So got to be good.
So you wouldn't be any good with the art class.
Sorry.
You wouldn't be any good with the art class.
Stuff it down. Not now. Might have been a while back, but not now. Are we ready to go, are we?
Yep.
Well, hi folks, we're back in action now. Bit of track prep being done. Michael Gianaru, right. Michael Gianaros over here in lane 1 and Timmy McEwen over here in lane 2 in the yellow HQ. Tim McEwen, a local guy from here in Portland, and Michael from Adelaide in South Australia in the VK. Start of the third round of qualifying. Ran a bit early, but runs through at a 7.218, 101.34 to a 7.609, 90.52 to Michael over there in lane 1. John Calancis. Yeah, Johnny Calancis in the Renmark in South Australia in the HK Monaro. Again, excuse me if I get these names wrong. I'm trying to say them as they're printed up here. Calancis, you know, and Gregory Holland. I could get him right. Gregory Holland, nice young bloke over here in the Tunner, the Holden 1 Tunner. Black is the right colour. If it's not flat black or matte black, it's not the right colour. According to Greg, 350 Chev under the bonnet of that. You're going to give it the shoe today. Hopefully run consistent time, ready to go. Here we are, off the line. They get away pretty well, but so does John. Calancis go through at a 7.14, 196.37 to a 7.191, 95.06. Chris Norton over there in the red machine, the little Capri. And George Valius from Adelaide in South Australia in the VBSLE in lane 2, McDonald's lane 2. In lane 2.002 reaction time. Great running there. Goes through to 7.446 at 90 and 6.630. Robbie Fort now and Jake Hards in the big Chevy Bel Air. 4-door Bel Air, the other one's a 2-door. 555 cubic inches of motor. And the Ford XT GT Falcon over there, 363 wins and gets away. Good reaction time. Robbie Fort in the Falcon runs through at a 7.997 at 68.66 to a 7.338, 80.27 miles an hour. Scotty Cleary over there in lane 1. He's a man that's up here that does all the tech work up here. We'd be absolutely lost without Scotty being up here. I'm not joking about that. He's a whiz of what goes on here in the tower, sorts all of our issues out, and got a dead set mighty brain on him to sort this stuff out here. Scotty over there and Rodney Kerr and Garfield in the little yellow LH Tirana. Now Rodney left early though. Scott goes a good 0.024 and Scott goes through to 6.922, 99.03 to Rod Kerr 7.426, 92.24 all the way from West Australia. Now over here in lane 2. The White Commodore. WA Performance written on the door. And over there in lane 1 in the yellow ute. Can you change that for us? Cara Bellotti and Paul Garbolini. Paul Garbolini all the way from West Australia. The SSZ Commodore. They're up there. They're up there behind. I called them before, but I'll do it again. Here we go, Cara and Paul. Good launch from Paul goes through the top of the clocks at 7 point, whoa, this is a close one, fella. 7.42991 to 7.19185. Margin of victory at 0.00414 with probably half a metre. Into the staging lanes, please. Junior dragsters, if you're not already there, can you get your way there? Thank you very much. JD's. Baby. Okay, another little humpy up here. Michael Jennings in the FJ Holden, 202 Holden motor. Goes pretty quick for a 202. Benny Newman from Rockley in South Australia. Little LC Tirana. Whoa, the humpy jumps down the line. Holden though, it's going to be interesting. Whoa! 7.132 at 93.97. If we were in a race, no, Michael would have lost that. 6.991, 99.84 to Benny Newman in the little LC Tirana. Big Chevy coming up now. The lovely big 55 Chev of Troy Newton from Bannockburn in Victoria. Rough shot, baby. That's what the call says on the side of the car. Troy Newton in the big 55. The fridge. Or shoebox, but the fridge we used to call him over here. I don't know why, but that was a nickname they had. Troy Newton in the 55 Chevy. Nicholas Karanovic in the Plymouth Barracuda. 340 Chrysler engine in the Barra. Couple of nice cars out here. Early model jiggers. Hard to come by now, I reckon. 55 Chevs are a sought after item, but you can't get them. Unless you know someone that knows someone that knows someone. Or get a barn find. Slowly creeping up into the beams. Waiting, 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 waiting. Pop! There we go. Ready to go shortly. Now we're fully in. Left-hand wheel off the ground. Troy Newton from Bannockburn goes through and stops the clock to the 6.890, 97.34. To Nick's 7.581, 91.07. Michael Bridges over here in the Valiant VH Charger. 408 Chrysler engine. Nice car, the old Valiants. The Chargers. They were a popular jigger quite a few years ago out here in Australia. You couldn't get your hands on one for a while when they were pretty new, but now they're hard to come by, like I've said about most of them. And Michael Bridges in the little Chrysler Centura, right, with a 265 Hemi over there in lane 1. Yeah, Paul Tabone from Gormandale in Victoria in McDonald's lane 2. In the Valiant Charger, a V8 Charger 408 Chrysler motor. Line for the Charger, but Paul, he goes through and goes to the 7.749, 96.63 to Michael's 7.29, 189.87. The big Holden HT Brougham 350 Chev motor, a Gary Hutchins from Hamilton. Over here in lane 2, McDonald's lane 2, and the Scotty Taylor in the Volvo 240 with a 2.5 turbocharged Toyota engine. Both in fully staged, ready to go now. Off the lights a bit quicker than Scotty Taylor did. Whoa, very, very even half-track times, by goodness me. It goes through at a 7.842 to the Volvo, 88.94 to 7.803 at 89.42 miles an hour to Gary Hutchins in the Brougham. That was close down the other end, by goodness me. A little giant killing to Corolla, Matthew Smart, with a 202 Holden engine in there. And also 202 Holden engine in the LJ Tirana, the green machine in lane 1. Matthew Smart in McDonald's lane 2, and this little Corolla gets up and boogies this little jigger. Be close, these guys are both running 6.9s at their best times. So it'll be very interesting to see who takes this out at the end. And keep in mind there's only qualifying, so it doesn't matter really who goes across the line first. Corolla gets away, but Tirana the white screen, they've got to go. And little Matty Smart, little Corolla goes 7.122 at 96.09 to a 7.167, 96.13. Get out of here. That was very, very close in both. The old bomb over there, the Holden. James Hemming, Holden Gasser. FB Holden, the old 350 Chevy, are they? And the Chevy Nova wagon. Paul Jennings from Valley View in South Australia, regular runner. Down here is Paul, South Coast Raceway. Off he goes. And away he goes down the track, but Paul Jennings goes through a 7.15094.65 to a 10.38954.87. Now this will hold the buckboard over the other side from Greg Burke, the International it is. With 427 Chev motor. That got up and went pretty good actually. Doesn't look like it should, but it certainly did. Gartho here. Don't know what's the way you pronounce it, but that's what I'm calling him. Good old Garth from Knoxfield in Victoria in the Chevy Camaro. 378 cubic inches of Chev power against 427 cubic inches in the old buckboard over there. The big International. Early model. Biden Industrial Ute, a lot later model than that sucker. Here we go, Greg Burke. 0.64 reaction time to the Camaro, but I think Berkey's going to beat him down there. No, he didn't, not by a long shot. Greg Burke 7.600, 62.45 to Garth 7.013, 94.95 miles an hour. Now it's the last round of Super Street. We're now looking at junior dragsters again. Now we interviewed a couple of these guys up here. Zach and his, they got to call that little car fist pump, I reckon. Be a good name for that. That's what I call them, the fist pump boys. So we had a good little yak with those bikes up here before, as you probably heard in amongst racing. It was good to get good of them young fellas to come up and give us a bit of an insight into what it's like in racing one of these little jiggers. And obviously you've heard that they absolutely love it. Okay, modified bike, please, modified bike. To the staging lanes now, please, modified bike. To the staging lanes now, thank you. Brett, there you go, mate, all right? Okay, we got Lachlan Walker over here in McDonald's lane 2, and in lane 1 we've got Alira Cardam. Alira Cardam from Victoria. Lachlan Walker from South Australia. Waving them both up. Lachlan coming up now into the staging beams. We're waiting for him to get there ready. And she'll go through and stop the clock at 8.180 at 77.40 miles an hour to a 9.291. Coming up now, Sarah Osborne and Tommy Turek. VT Racing. Tommy Turek in McDonald's lane 1. And Sarah Osborne from the Dragonfly in lane 1. Tommy Turek, VT Racing, AJB, Sarah Osborne. And the little Dragonfly, JD, over in lane 1. Doing the final tune now, bringing them up into stage. Modified bike, guys, to the staging lanes. Modified bike, into the staging lanes. 108, and Sarah goes through at 8.020, 81.23 to an 8.571, 80.44 to Tommy Turek. Yeah, modified bike, guys, modified bike to the staging lanes, please, modified bike. Daniel Carranza and Cooper Plummer. Daniel Carranza in the Batwing, half-scale dragster. Over here, McDonald's lane 2. And Cooper Plummer. Flamin' Aussie, good name for that. Flamin' Aussie in the B Junior Dragster, Cooper Plummer. Okay, Cooper's in the pre-stage. Daniel Carranza about to come in fully staged. Both cars are in now. Very good reaction time from both cars. Cooper goes at 0.91 to a 0.90 for Daniel. Daniel goes through at an 8.078, 79.50 to a 9.419, 68.32 to Cooper. Addicted, Aidan Lanciana and Zach Kevzovic. No, Lanciana, right, set that round the wrong way. Aidan Lanciana's over there in lane 1. And here we go, the Addicted Dragster, the fist pump. These boys, you watch them. Can't believe that they were up here talking to me. Zach is driving the car. Having fun. He does everything on the car. He's crewman, he's telling me. Does everything. Polishes the car, cleans it, keeps it going, tunes it, and does all those things too for him to drive. I said to him when he was up here, I can't believe that he pushes that car back. So there you go. But they're a couple of good guys. Love the aspect of racing. Zach's the driver, of course. Ready to go shortly, both in pre-stage. Aidan Lanciana. Oh, Zach's in fairly deep. Gets away with it. Zach goes through at an 8.089, 80.28 to a 9.002, 73.28 to Aidan. Modified bike, if you're not up there, can you get into the lane, please? I see a few up there, modified bike. And Super Sedan, call for Super Sedan to come up behind you, please. Super Sedan behind the bikes, please. Super Sedan, thank you. Hey, Jake Berrius. Motivational Tubing Junior Dragster out of Melbourne in Victoria. And Sarah Donnelly, the Strickland Junior Dragster from Donald Park in South Australia. Super Shock. Sarah Donnelly. Over here, McDonald's lane 2. And Jake Berrius in the no sponsor lane 1. Bit of staging game going on here. Waiting for one to break and move in first. Jake's in, waiting for Sarah now. Jake leaves a little early. Got out by the game and thing. Got a red light on the tree, goes to an 8.329, 79.96 mile an hour. And Sarah Donnelly goes to an 8.053, 79.35. Got a solo run here from Dylan Knezovic. From Narre South Victoria. With the action time. The Dylan there goes through and stops the clocks at 8.017, 80.45 miles an hour. A solo run there from Dylan. We got another solo pass on the JD coming up here. From Ruckus. Chelsea Sammet from Sunbury in Victoria. Ruckus Racing Junior Dragster. Chelsea moving into the stage and beams now. .096 reaction time. Not too bad at all, and in she goes. Goes and stops the clocks at a 9.162, 69.47 miles an hour. Yeah, where's me mate Shane? Oh, no, go. It's all right. I think it'll be all right. Hey? Yeah, it's all right. All righty. Sounds like a plan. Okay, about to get into... modified bike now, ladies and gentlemen, followed by Super Sedan. The modified bikes are coming around as I speak. I don't know where my mate Shane is, but he's going to come back up here and give us a spiel on all of this, but he done a bunk on me, so we'll have to fly blind here. Lucas Nago in a GSXR 1000 over there in lane 1, and Dean Jamison on the Kawasaki in McDonald's lane 2. Lucas Nago is from Deer Park in Victoria, and Dean Jamison from just up the road in Casterton, or Casterton as some people have called it. Both bikes ready to rock and roll now. Got to back him out, something not right with the tower. Okay, reset up here, ready to go. Time from Lucas to go, gets away pretty well, a very ordinary action time. It goes to a 6.358, 117.95 to a 7.365, 101.01 to Dean Jamison. Brian Finn now, Finney over there in lane 1 from Stirling North in South Australia, up in the hills. Lovely place to live, Stirling, I'll tell you that. And Darren Hansford from Dennington in Victoria. Honda CBR 1100 over there in lane 1, no name lane 1. And Darren Hansford on the Kawasaki, the big green bike in McDonald's lane 2. Off the line for both bikes, and the 6.962, 111.04 to Darren Hanson, to a 6.853, 106.44 to Brian Finn. Michael Cristoforo from Adelaide on the Harley Night Train. Nice bike. Harley's are pretty decent jiggers. And Nathaniel Mackay on the Suzuki Quintana over there in lane 1. Visors down, Crouch down on the bike, ready to go. Leaves early, but goes through to 5.539, 119.49 to Michael Cristoforo, 7.001 at 100.53 miles an hour. Mark Habel, the Kawasaki over in lane 1. And Jason Addison from Echuca on the V-Rod Harley Davidson over here in lane 2. And a lot of information about these bikes before from Shane Walker, who's a regular competitor, loves drag racing, as you would have heard him say. Puts the throttle in and goes to 6.555 at 115.28 to a 7.537 at 93.10. Jason Addison, Andrew Sellers coming up now. And Gavin Doan. Andrew Sellers also from Echuca on the Harley Davidson V-Rod. And Gavin Doan on the Suzuki B King. Gavin Doan's regular runner and trying to improve his times, as they all are. But Gavin Doan got a very quick bike here and knows how to use it too, incidentally, over there in lane 1. And Andrew Sellers in McDonald's lane 2. Sellers leaves a little bit early and goes through and stops the clock at a 7.474 at 90.49 to Gavin's at 5.364. 132.88. Wow, quicker than you ever run. Here you go. Shane Walker, that's why he's not up here talking to me, eh? He's on the bike over there in lane 1 on the Harley V-Rod Destroyer. And Levi Addison over here in lane 2, Shane Walker from Bacchus March, Levi Addison from Somerville on the Harley Davidson Destroyer as well. Two pretty even bikes. I believe Shane said the Levi's bike is a little more powerful than his, but he won't be giving nothing away, I can tell you that. Off the line, I know Shane's going to get, oh no, he didn't quite. Shane Walker on to 6.125 at 112.15 to Levi Addison, 6.054 at 113.66 miles an hour. That's the last of a modified bike that we got today, ladies and gentlemen. Last elimination round for modified bike. We're now in the Super Sedan. Early call for modified eliminator. Get ready. Please, not quite yet. I'll give you a call when you move up into the lanes. Modified Eliminator. Get ready to shoot yourself around here in the staging lane, but not quite yet. Okay, here we go now into Super Sedan. Got a big range of cars through here, total of 34 in its class. Darren Mallison in the Cortina over in lane 1. From Mount Barker. And Cass Ward from Wallaroo in South Australia. In the little Corona. Brian Nitrous out of Cass Ward's car. Little red Corona. Both cars almost in the stage of being ready to go. Goes through those off the clock at a 5.751, 129.17 to Cass Ward, 6.380, 103.10. There's going to be some excitement tomorrow when these guys run off against each other. And they'll be all seeded overnight, and so their starting times won't be heads up off the line like it is now. One car will possibly leave a bit before the other so that they finish across the finish line at the same time. That'll be eliminations tomorrow, starting again at 10 o'clock. Holden Commodore there of Joe Cabone and Chris Lulius from Roxby Downs in South Australia over here in the Tirana this side. Can't get away pretty well. A little LX goes through and stops the clock to 6.456, 105.32. But Joe goes through, previous best time beaten at 6.295, 109.63 miles an hour there. Here we go now. Brent Murray doing a big burnout there in the Mopar. The Dodge Mopar over there in lane 1. And our crayfish donor over here in the little Gemini, Davey Todd, 427 cubic inches of Cleveland power under the bonnet of this little Gemini. Couple of very nice cars here as well. So if you want a ticket in that raffle, get up to the dial-in bar and get a chance to buy yourself a ticket and get a chance to to share in the prize by yourself if you want to, of a lovely crayfish. Donated by Davey Todd, little orange car. Here we go. Both cars in, ready to go. Toddy looks away with a 0.49 from 0.86 reactor tied to Brent. And Toddy goes through at a 5.827, 118.40 to a fast finishing 6.035, 117.85 to Brent Murray there in the big Mopar. There's Jeffrey, big burnout this time in the big red ute. Pop the wheels off the ground again. Odds on he'll do it this time. Last run for the day for him. Last run of the day for everybody. Michael Ruin from Delacombe in the Ford Cortina with 4 27 cubic inches of Windsor motor under the bonnet of the little purple Cortina. There's Jeffrey, you guys on that side, watch the front of the car. Both of these could pull the wheels off the ground. Dad's I'd be a certainty. Last run, be putting the slipper in. Wait for Michael to get in there. Yeah, whoa! And he gets put the wheels off the ground, he's got the pedal to the metal, and Dad's got, 0.001 reaction time to Dad. Backs it up fairly well. Goes through to 5.897, 114.27 to Michael's 5.952, 114.94. Man, that was close. Michael Hanrahan in the HQ, the bluey purpley HQ over here in lane 2, McDonald's lane 2, and Little Holden Tirana of Stephen Griffin from Warrnambool in lane 1. There we go. Good train run 008, reaction time to Griffin 004 to Michael Hanrahan. Griffin goes through at a 6.305, 109.03 to a 6.638, 102.72 to Michael Hanrahan there in lane 2. Jeffrey Fitzgerald for Boltwara just up the road, Portland area. In that beautiful little LJ GTR XQ1 Tirana. Lovely car. And Chris Ferrugia in the LX Tirana hatchback. 406 Chev power. Waiting for Jeff to come back and then he do his burnout, I would say. Jeff doesn't waste any time. He's back here already. Nice short, sharp, smoky burn out there from Chris Ferrugia. In the beautiful little Tirana hatchback. And Jeff Fitzgerald, the lovely XU1 GTR over there. Love the way the car that Jeff drives launches off the line. It's pretty slick and good to watch. Lower closest to you in the purple car, Jeff Fitzgerald. It's a club member here. Hatchback, pull the wheels off the ground. Very even reaction time. And Jeff goes through at a 5.563, 124 to a 5.80, 119 to Chris in the little hatchback. The reaction time to a 0.46 for Jeff and a 0.53. For the little banana car. Jimmy Fitzgibbon now in the FJ, the little humpy, out here from Mount Evelyn in Victoria, and Matt Cahan from Moana in South Australia. Another good swimming beach, Moana. Over there, both cars ready to go. The Humpy jumped out. Very ordinary reaction time from him, but a good reaction time from Jim. 6.490, 105.82 from Jimmy Fitzgibbon to a 6.635 to Matt Cahan, 106.95 miles an hour. Chevy Vega over now here in McDonald's lane 2. And the bricklayer, Graham Cooper in the EH Holden wagon. Couple of nice cars here. Coops has been around for a long while. Still absolutely adores racing. Vega does a short and sharp burn out there. Graham waiting for a little bit. 427 Chev power under the bonnet of his station wagon. Okay, Coop's doing his burnout now. Short and sharp tyre smoke and burnout from Cooper. Okay, creeping slowly both up in the stage. Little Chevy Vega, they look like a race car, don't they? Nice paint job on there too. Tony Lamana from Pakenham in Victoria and Graham Cooper from Hastings, also in Victoria. Here we go. Wheels up to the Vega. Got a .025 reaction time. Goes through to 5.6581, 102.48 to a 5.940. And Bradley Alexander. No, that's the next one up. Stuff me, bro. To Tony Lamana from Pakenham. 5.940 at 115.31. Bradley Alexander from Corio in Victorian Big Ford Mustang. Big Biscaneri. Biscaneri. That's why it's spelled. Big Biscaneri. And the LC Tirana over the other side. From Adelaide in South Australia from Henley Motors. Big Ford Mustang with a 557 cubic inch engine and 540 cubic inch Chev in the Can you run him down, Bradley? No, I don't think you, but he goes to the 6-0-3, 119.28. Bradley did, and Mick left a little early, and he went through at let me tell you. There, mate. At 6.045 at 116.66 miles an hour. Tony Tedesco from Deer Park, a little old Camaro, and Gary Vogelsang in the big Chevy Camaro, 1968 Chevy Camaro, 540 cubic inches, a big block Chev under the bonnet of Taboo. The big Chevy Camaro out there. Couple of hard runner cars these two. 400 small block Chevy in the Camaro. They're no slouches, both of them, I can tell you. Gary Vogelsang usually pops the wheels up. Maybe he will this time, maybe he won't. Yep, only a little on this time. Tony left a little bit early. Right on the bottom of the tree, rose to 5.982 at 119.17 to Gary 6.10, 112.16. Mark Busher from Werribee now, in Big Werribee, Victoria, in the one-tonner. 416 cubic inch LS Chev motor under the bonnet of that. And over there, Dave Sultana in that beautiful little yellow LJ Tirana, 421 cubic inches of Chevy power under the bonnet. Beautiful presented car. That one looks good, doesn't it? Say yes. Yes, thank you, I did. Well, nobody else is going to talk to me, so I've got to talk to myself. There's Robbie. Okay, the ton is ready to rock and roll. So is the little Tirana. Moving slowly up into the beams now. Let's do it to it, he said. Sultana not in yet. Still waiting. Here we go. The yellow bus, and you go through to 6.385, 105.39 to a 6.397, 110.82 to Marky Busher. Robbie Carter. Now that's how good the big muscly Ford of Rob Cardham over here, the Falcon, Ford Falcon XZ with a 434 cubic inch Ford motor. And Robin Phillips over there from Whyalla in South Australia, a 6.2 Chevy LS under the bonnet of the black Tirana over there. Now I'm going for the Ford, even though I'm a good friend of Robin, who comes from my old hometown, Whyalla. But sorry, Rob, I shouldn't say that. She'll come back and snot me later, won't she? Yes. Talking himself. Here we go, action time. Oh, Robbie gets a whole shot. 0-4-1. And Robert Carden sits on the starting line for a little bit longer than he should have, but Robert goes through at a 6.435, 106.44. But Carden winds her in the 5.966, 118 miles an hour. So she started off well before him. Unfortunately. Peter Tokus now. Tokus, yeah, Peter Tokus. Adelaide in South Australia. Another nice looking jigger. Solo run here from Pete. Stop the clock to the end at 5.716 at 123.58 miles an hour. Nice, clean, straight run there to Peter's Oak. Ennio Morocco out there, the little Gemini coupe. Another well presented, good looking car. Looks like it's a proper race car. A lot of them do. Yeah, definitely looks the part. Little Gemini coupe with a 400 cubic inch Chev. Serious little race car. Previous best here at 5.778 at 120.57 miles an hour, that is. Working well, 009 reaction time, 5.830 at 118.90 miles an hour. Good run there for Mino. Holding action on the start line now. George Tipakutis. In the very, very nice HK Monaro. And Brett Matthew from Gore in the HD Holden with 350 Chev. Lovely looking car, that Tipakutis car. And that's pretty bad for me because I'm a Ford man, but that's a lovely car. Here we go. Nice straight run in both cars. Tipakutis goes through at a 6.315, 108.11 to Brett Matthews 6.44 117.65. Miss Mia. Oi, oi. Oh, sorry. You did it. Sorry, Dale. Steve Hunt over there in the big white XW panel man and Jeremy. A bit of a sleep on the line. And Stevie Hunt goes through to 6.43600, 6.05 to 6.362 at 110.72 miles an hour. Call Super Gas up, mate. Super gas to the staging lane, please. Super gas to the staging lane, please. Followed by Comp Bike. Super gas to the staging lanes, and please, Comp Bike, come up behind them. Super gas now to the staging lane, guys. Thank you. Yeah, got that here. Well, third, second, but here. All right. Okay, while we're coming round, wait for these cars to come round. I've just got all the details of the prizes in front of me of the winners of the, and how much perfect timing is that? Fuchs Dragster up on the start line now. Kenny Stewart, the lovely lady Amanda, is behind me. Now she just dropped the tickets off. Third prize is a purple ticket. After Kenny doesn't turn out. And Fiona does hers. Third prize is a purple ticket. Purple number 90. You hear that? Purple number 90. You got the, one of the packs. Purple D90, sorry. D90. Purple ticket D90. Third prize. Second prize. Again, ticket D30. Purple ticket D30. This is the free raffle prizes. So if you got those two tickets, D90, purple D90 and the purple D30, go and collect your prizes from the Fuchs Dragster side. Don't do it now because they're all on the start line. Wait till he gets back. That's Kenny Stewart. Out on the start line now. Fiona Crisp in the other lane. We'll let them go first before we tell you first prize. Here we go. Kenny waiting, playing the staging game. Both cars are almost in. From Kenny goes through at a 4.806 at 141.47 miles an hour to Fiona Chris, 4.960. Also a good reaction time, 0.020, and 137.17 mile an hour to Fiona. Okay, here we go before these cars do their burnout. No. We might wait till after. Green ticket. Green ticket is the first prize winner for the Fuchs pack, we'll call it. Yeah, the Fuchs prize. First prize. No, we did third and second. Come on. First prize is the green ticket. Who's got a green ticket? Anybody? Come on. Somebody has. A22. A22. That's your first prize at Fuchs. Kenny and Amanda Stewart's Fuchs Dragster site over there in the, you know where it was because you got a ticket. But get yourself over there, green 22. You got you. Okay, here's a treat for you. Derek Mills goes through on the wrong side of the green to start. 4.954 at 138.18 to David Escort. 5.278, 127.15 miles an hour. Now here's a treat for you if you got those winning tickets. What you need to do is get down by the start line here over the in the spectator area. Any of those numbers you got. And she's got them in the race car, Amanda tells me. So you can go down there and you could collect your prize from right down here. Kenny's car will be down here. You'll be able to see it close up. Or if you can't get down there, you get over to their site in their pit and get them there. But Amanda just told me they're in the car, and you'll be able to see Kenny's car close up. So you got all those numbers. If you're a winner of any of those three prizes, you can come down just where the little box is right at the start line area. Don't come inside there because they'll belt you. Not me, they will. But come down there and make yourself known. We'll tell Roy that somebody might be there. Roy's the man with the straw hat and the white beard. You just tell him you come down to collect a prize. So if you want to come down here, that's where it'll be. I don't know who's won the crayfish. I don't care because it wasn't me. So there you go. Go get your packs. And get your crayfish if you're lucky. Body. Love it all. Love a duck. Okay, I'll start by now. We've got Shane Wynn and Peter Moore. Shane Wynn in the Jerry Fitz Dragster from Ringwood in Victoria. And Peter Moore here from here in Portland. Like I said before, first meeting out in the car. They got the 0.25. Reaction time goes through the 4.838, 140.29 miles an hour. And Peter Moore, best time for the day, 6.099, 107.49 miles an hour. Super to damn finish. What are we in now? Start. Super gas to the staging lane, please. Super gas to the staging lane, followed by competition bike, please, guys. Super gas and competition bike to the staging lanes, please. On the start line now, Joshy Baker and Stuart Mitchell. Stuart Mitchell, the little Fiat Topolino ordered. 327 Chev power. From Warraneen South in Victoria, Josh Baker from Gowanbray, also in Victoria. Those cars moving up into the stadium beams, slowly but surely. Stewie Mitchell's in the Topolino. Josh Baker waiting for him to come in. And the dragster, both in now. Fully staged, here we go. 0.054 reaction time to Josh Baker. And the 5.466 at 125.57 mile an hour. And Stuart Mitchell in the Topolino, 6.478 at 105 miles an hour even. Yeah, get out of the way. Sorry, mate.
Alright, just a reminder for the guys with tents, if anyone is out or not competing tomorrow, we're about to do the seating sheets. Races, please let us know if they are not competing tomorrow so we can take you off the seating sheets. Just a reminder, everyone, make sure all the drivers that are completed their 3 rounds so far, if you're not racing tomorrow, please let us know before seating later today.
And the Super Gas, ladies and gentlemen, Colin Griffin out there in the little Toyota Corolla, Salika, got it right. And Renee Cockerell in the Ford Mustang GT 500. Both got 572 Ford motors. Gets away but a little bit early. Goes through the 6.318, 118.99, wheels up as he left, and Renee Cockerell, she was disqualified for some reason, so I didn't get didn't get nothing. I thought Griffin left early. Oh, of course they can't. Duh. Of course they can't. Forgot about that. Here you go, Anton Georgina, get it right in a minute, and Jason Wilson on the start line now. Good reaction time from both of them, it's slow, but both here pretty even. 6.437, 111.67 miles an hour to Wilson, and 6.292, 102.06 mile an hour to Anton Georgina. Thank you, Graham Spencer from Diggers Rest in the convertible Corvette, I think it is. Tells me the Commodore on the screen. Out of the hole pretty quick in the Oldsmobile Cutlass. Goes to a 6.335, 122.15 to a 6.373, 114.52 to Graham Spencer. Yeah, top sportsman to the staging lanes, please. Top sportsman to the staging lanes, please. Top sportsman to the staging lanes, please, guys. Thank you. He's not owning up to that. He's not owning up to being Scott Cleary. He's down there on the start line. Yeah, I love it. Thank you. Andy McGrady on the start line from Mill Park. Slow reaction time goes through at a 6.282, 113.96 miles an hour. Charlie Saraceno and the Chevy Vega on the start line now. Getting a few instructions from the crew. And guess who I got with beside me? I got to hand him the microphone this time, and he can do the whole bit. Used to do commentating back in Tassie, and I'm telling you, he ain't lost his touch. That's the amazing Shane Walker. The amazing Shane Walker. Legendary status this man has. Ask anybody in the bike game that I know Shane will. Go and ask the kid down the street that's got a little monkey bike. You know Shane, he'll say yeah for sure. Don't you worry. No, he's a world-renowned famous bloke, Shane Walker, and he's absolutely, I'm stoked that he's come up here to take over the microphone. I mightn't get it back though, that's the problem. No, I love it. It's great, Shane, that you can come back up and give us a bit of a run, bit of a detail on these bikes, far more than I can do. And I think they're about to come round now. The final super gas didn't, DNF did not finish, DNS did not start. So I'll wait till they start up and I'll give it to you, buddy. How's that sound? Ladies and gentlemen all over Australia and all over the world, you're going to not hear my voice. Don't all stand up and cheer right now. That's good. Oh dear, oh dear. No, I'm seriously really stoked to have Shane up here to be able to talk about the bikes. A lot of information that I don't know, seriously, that is good and interesting to be able to be told about the bikes and about the whole deal and about the guys riding them too. So it was, Shane, I'll hand this over to you now, and I'm not going to run away, but I'll give you can hold the mic. It's too bloody heavy.
Right, I'm not sure how I'm going to follow that, but anyway. First up, we've got Robbie Cassar and Tony Frost. So both these boys former national champions. Robbie on the Nitro bike in the number 1 lane. I was looking for the sponsor's name, but we don't have it, do we? And Tony Frost over in the McDonald's lane, which is the Tower lane. Two very similar bikes, except for Robbie's is nitrous assisted. Sometimes you might see him give it a little squirt and the nitrous excess purge come out. So Tony's naturally aspirated. Tony will be stepping up to pro stock bike in the next 12 or 18 months. They're just trying to straighten him up. Last pass, Tony took out the cones at half track, so a little bit of work going on in the pits there to make sure that back wheel's straight, because like I mentioned earlier, these bikes go where they're pointed with the big back tyres. Both these fellas will be looking to run deep into the 5s. Robbie, sorry, will go deep into the 4s. Here we go. Pretty good 64. It's a 1-1 and a 1-2, and 4.605 for Robbie and a 5.188 for Frosty. He'll still be pretty happy with that because he went 5.2 earlier in the day. So they're just getting a handle on that bike. Robbie, in the meantime's giving everybody else something to chase.
Yeah, we're pretty close to the wall there too.
Yeah, he's been around a long time. He's not frightened of the concrete, so it doesn't hurt, honest. Nathan Stone and who are we waiting on? Chris Hoskins. Is Chris coming out? He's just having some starting issues back there by the look of it. Last pass, if you remember, Nathan did what we call finding the other end of the clutch. So you're always searching for a clutch setup, which is the happy medium between the bike wheel spinning and the bike bogging. And the only way to do that is keep going until something goes wrong, which it did for him last trip, and the bike bogged off the line. So then you come back a step and give that a try. Here for solo pass for Nathan, so we'll see how he goes. It's nothing like having no pressure, no one in the other lane. It's a good feeling. You'll be looking for a very low 5, I would imagine. 5.14 is his index, so his previous best 5.193. Still struggling with the clutch a little bit. Eventually got away, a very ordinary 1.7460, but a 4.107 to the half track and then 6.018, so that's more akin to my bike's time, so he won't be too happy with that. He'll have to come back a little bit further. Dave Willis and Edge Malice are our next pair up. Dave over in the McDonald's lane closest to the tower. Edge on that supercharged H2 Kawasaki. So two completely different styles of bike. Edges does sound good. Talking to him in the pits, he hasn't got a burnout switch on that bike yet, and at 80% throttle, the thing is just on the limiter, so he can't control the throttle. So that's why you hear it sound and make that popping noise because it's just getting on the limiter and cutting the spark. So to protect the motor, it's the only way you can do it at the moment. When he gets a handle on this thing, not a wonder you didn't want to hang on to this. This is bloody heavy. Yeah. So Dave waiting patiently. So Dave Willis is 622 index, and he's right around that. He's 6196. Edge is 497. Is his best pass so far. So he should be able to creep up a little bit more. Edge has gone through for another 4.9 at 135 miles an hour. So, and Dave a 6.79.4 at only 115. I say only 115. It's not bad for a street bike. Now Levi, who previously you would have seen in the last mod bike qualifying went against me, showed me no respect for his elders whatsoever. Treed me and then went faster than me. I mean, I'll talk to him later. His comp bike's set up a little bit different to his mod bike. Still a destroyer motor, so they've just got to get a handle on the bike, and having brought it last year, it takes a little while. You change your rider, just anything, even like the weight, can affect how the bike behaves and stuff like that. So his index is 600. His best 5978 on this bike. So see how he goes this time. 131 and a 6003, so right on his index. So he can find a little bit more on that bike. That should be getting into the 5 soon enough as he finds a handle on it. And that's me done and dusted now. I can go and cook tea. I can't have a beer yet. I'm not allowed to have a beer yet, Scott. You might feel like a beer, but you work too hard in here, you guys. I'd rather race. Enjoy the racing, folks.
Thanks, Shane. It's seriously great, mate. Absolutely appreciate it. And tomorrow, if you got a chance, get yourself up here again. That'll be brilliant. Well, I hope you are, man. Really do. No, thanks again. Really appreciate it, buddy. Fair dinkum. You have a good one. Have a good evening too, man. So there we go, Shane Walker, and giving you a real good insight to competition bike. Top sports we're going to do now, ladies and gentlemen. See if we get the Evil's falling down on the job here. Yeah, Supercomp to the staging range, please. Supercomp to the staging range now, and followed by Supercharged Outlaws, please, guys. Supercharged Outlaws, early call. It's Supercomp first. We're the top sportsman, and we need Supercomp in the staging range behind the top sportsman, and Supercharged Outlaws, please, behind them. Thanks, guys and girls. You all right? Why don't you get a new towel? Hey, you reckon we get away with Scott? Hey, on the start line, I got the little, that's a 1200 Ute, Glenn Henley, and who gives us the last round of top sportsman. And Chevy Camaro got off the line very hard too. Glenn Henley goes through the 5.192 at 133.25 mile an hour to Sam Cardinal's, oh, excuse me, 5.028. 100 also 133 but 0.38. Ford Probe. Oh, nice big smoky burnout on the Probe there. Ford Probe of Craig Marshman from Lara in Victoria and Greg Damani. that wrong. Greg Damiani in the HG Monaro over there. Lovely car. I know I hate saying this. Years ago, all my Ford mates, if they were around, they'd probably built me. But I'm old and I've got an appreciation for all cars now, so I don't really care what breed they are anymore, as long as Fords win all the time. No, I didn't mean it. Greg Damiani there in that beautiful HG Monaro. 572 cubic inches of big block Chev under the bonnet of that little baby, and he got an LS403 Chev in Craig Marsman's beautiful little Ford Probe. Couple of lovely cars here, and they both defence was not a kind thing to do. Still run through to 5.333 132.73 to 5.094 137.12 to Greg Damiani. Good run from both cars there, nice and straight and true. Ryan Sturgeon from Warrnambool in the little RX7 rotary in lane 1. And Leon Davies from Port Lincoln in South Australia. Mentioned that before, another beautiful town. Somewhat similar in some ways to right on the water to like we are here at Portland in Victoria. Beautiful little town, Port Lincoln. Lovely place to go and see. Over on down the bottom of Eyre Peninsula. Leon Davies all the way from Port Lincoln in South Australia in his beautiful Chevy Camaro. 618 cubic inches of Chev power. Under the bonnet of that little baby out there, the orange car, ready orange car. Call it orange because that's what it is. Lovely looking car. Ryan Sturzinger over there, the little RX-7 Mazda. It's also got a big Chev, small block Chev, 427 cubic inches of Chevy in there. No slouch either. Leon Davies goes through at a 5.60 123.1 here to 10 to 5.599 121.12 to Sturzinger in the little RX-7 Mazda. How beautiful is that Marlo Touring in that gorgeous little Nissan S14. Do you really like that car? Really do. Nice looking figure. Used to sell Nissans for years ago. Never sold one of them, but they weren't here. Anyway, the Nissan S14 with 632 cubic inches of Chev power. And we got Dean Cleary. Wow. What can I say about this car except that it's absolutely magnificent. A beautiful, beautiful car. Dean Cleary's GTO Pontiac 762 cubic inches of Chev power. Chad Cleary out there, Dean's son. He's crewman for him, or head crew for Dean. Now, a couple of beautiful cars on the start line now. The Pontiac GTR, Dean Cleary at the wheel, and Vlado Turek in the Nissan S14. Both on the start line now. Be a good run this one, I reckon. Vlado's in the low 5, Dean in the low 5. Go home and smoke your weed, he said. Look at that. 4.684, 155.90 to 5.167, 133.59 to Vlado. Man, that car of Dean's launch is so beautifully off the line. It's a pleasure to watch. Fair dinkum. It just goes so well. Don't you reckon, Scott? Lovely. Lovely, says Scott. And he's only his brother. Stuart Bain now from Ballarat in this lovely Chevy Lumina. I've got to find some more words because, gee, I tell you what, some of these cars are make the hair on the arse stand up as it is now. Nice burnout, little bit outside. Get on inside the track. The Chevy Lumina, 582 cubic inches of big block Chev. Stewie McBain from Ballarat and Mark Allard holding Tirana over there with 565 cubic inches of Chevy power. Double mean looking cars. That little Tirana got some big boots under the back of it. Amazing. And it goes pretty well too. Let me tell you. The big Chevy Lumina Stewie McBain comes down here quite a bit and runs at South Coast Raceway. From Ballarat and Victoria, beautiful looking car, well presented and clean as a whistle, fair dinkum. It looks absolutely beautiful. The little Banana over in the other lane, holding Tirana with the big Chev motor on the bottom, no slouch either, as I said. Great big air scoop on the front of that Tirana. Slowly creeping up now, Stewie's in there waiting, Stuart McBain. Waiting patiently. Okay, we're ready to rock and roll on it. Mark's creeping up in the beams now. Both in pre-stage. Both fully staged now, ready to go. Here we go. Oh, great work from both cars. 055 to the Tirana and a 041 to McBain there. 4.997, 138.17 mile an hour to Stewie McBain, and to Mark Allard 5.347, sorry, 5.347, 129.91. Yeah, I've called him up. Supercomp up there. Supercomp, staging lanes, please. Supercomp to the staging Supercomp to the staging lanes, please. And then Supercharged Outlaws, can you come up behind the Supercomp boys, please, and girls? Supercomp to the staging lanes there, and Supercharged Outlaws, can you mosey up behind them, please, if you will. Thank you. Out on the start line now, we've got Timmy Parker in the big XY Falcon, 598 cubic inches of forward power under bonnet, this little baby. And nice looking car. It's only his second year that Stewie's had this. Not Stewie, I looked at Stewie on the paper today, that Timmy Parker's had this. Nice jigger, very clean. Straight run, a little bit wobbly down the far end, 5.595 at 122.98 miles an hour to Timmy Parker in the big Ford down there. Heading captain, all right. Who was it? Now the Fuchs drags to raffle. We called out 2 people to pick theirs up, but D for Don 90 has not yet picked their parcel up, their prize up. So if you've got the ticket D90, you better come and get it, or I'm going to take it and go home. Good on you, man. She goes, ha. Lovely. Benny Phillips on the start line at the moment. It's Chevy S10. Yeah, we'll pump that again, Amanda. We'll let them know. I'm all right. So D90 out. Scott's got it. Benny Phillips off the line. Beautiful 0 making the action time. Beautiful straight run from Benny there in the Chevy S10. Goes through at a 5.140 at 135.29 miles an hour. So I told you about that ticket, number D90. The prize winner in the Fuchs Dragster raffle. You get that package that they've got over there. The other 2 have been collected, but please, if you've got ticket number D90, go down to the Fuchs pit area and Amanda will give you your prize. So please get down there and do it, if you wouldn't mind. Stevie Norman from Wales over there in the BMW M3 with the 325 cab power, and that's the RX2 13V rotary with Terry Waterman from Adelaide in South Australia. Now this thing goes like a flaming cut snake, fair dinkum. Do you want to boogie with me, baby? Well, boogie with this baby then. My goodness me, Boost Works is the name on the side of the car, and my ear bustings, tell you what, they are fair dinkum. Gotta check the wheelie bar heights, I suppose, on the back of this. Hang on, Stevie, take it easy, mate. I can understand why this car's got a fair bit of grunt when it goes, ear busting thing. Supercharged Outlaws, if you're not on your way, please get yourself around there as soon as you can. Do the staging range, guys. Supercharged Outlaws, thank you. Okay, Stevie Norman over there in the orange BMW M3 and Terry Waterman in the yellow Mazda RX2. Stevie Norman gets a good hole shot there with an ordinary reaction time, but he goes through Stevie Norman at 5.284, 129.69 to Terry Waterman's 4.731 at 143, and his reaction time was 1.050. Stevie Norman's was 0.124. Stuff, that was quick. Matty Forbes, the Deco Glaze, Chevy Cavalier, 347 cubic inches of Chev power. Run a previous best year at South Coast Raceway. .5.108. Adrian Vella from Melbourne. 324 powered Chevy Pontiac. Goodness me, Matty Forbes and Adrian Vella. Matty in the Chevy Cavalier and Adrian Vella in the Pontiac. Over in McDonald's Lane 2. Setting the wheelie bars up on Mason Vella's car. No, Adrian Vella's got Mason Vella written on the window. But I got registered up here as the driver at Adrian Vella, so it must be him. Okay, both cars, yeah, we're both in pre-stage. Matty Ford's waiting, now he's in. So it's going. High red launch there for Matty Forbes. Goes through at a good reaction time, 2.064, 5.247, 127.52 miles an hour. And Adrian Vella goes through in a little Pontiac at 5.360, 123.10 miles an hour. Coming around to have a run now, Michael Carasico. Who? Carasico. Carasico. Michael from Fulham Gardens in the Pontiac Firebird. In the blue car. He'd be like me called Michael, if you'd say that. From Fulham Gardens in South Australia, and Craig Geddes from Biners Rest in this little band of Alden. Nice big bird out there. Well, not all that big, but Craig in the band of Alden. It's the final round of qualifying. Today at South Coast Raceway. And once again, Wardy, if you listen, we're still missing you, buddy. Can't you prick the bubble and shoot down here for tomorrow? Be good. Both cars going through their burnout. Michael Carosico. Yeah, that'll do. and Craig Geddes. Pontiac over in lane 1, the Bandam Alden in McDonald's lane 2. Beautiful little car, this Bandam. A lot of them around when I was in drag racing years ago. A lot of Bandams around, not so many now, but they're good little jigger. Back to time. Oh! Big wheel stand from Michael over there in the Firebird. Pulls the wheel way off the ground. Goes through to 6.190, 110.74. Craig Geddes, though, goes through to 4.686 at 144.64 miles an hour. Great run there, wheels up and away. If he kept the wheels on the ground, he probably would have gone a bit quicker. But that's the nature of the beast when you get gripped like that. Woohoo, there you go. Looks like might have a solo pass coming up here now from our man in the Willies. Julian Carafa, beautiful car. Like I said, I've got a lot of faves. This is one of them. Because I love Willies. Just waiting for everything to clear so we can get through. Julian Carafa in the 536 cubic inch Keith Blackhead powered, engine powered, 41 Willys coupe. Nobody ever thought Willys would go as quick as this, I'll bet you. Boys still out checking the tracks. Vinny's out there making sure that all things are good. Carafa reversing back. Line him up in those sticky marks like we talked about before. Out comes the throttle stop. Julian Carafa about to make his last pass of the day down the drag strip here in Portland, in Victoria. South Coast Raceway, the place to be. Gets off and has the button off again. Julian went a little bit to the left, but still runs a 5.939. 5.939, 104.52 miles an hour. That's a pretty quick mother and run, fair dinkum. Greg Angus coming round now in the HQ Monaro. Big Chevy power, blown Chevy in there. And Christine Steffens over there in the main 1. In the RED drag, rear-engine dragster. Doesn't that sound good, that Greg Angus car? HQ Monaro. Nice big bird out there from Christine Steffens. Beautiful big burnout. Lovely. Tell your mother she loves you, and she does. Tough Monaro, this one. Big blower hanging out the top. Christine Steffens. Still reversing back in the dragster. 509 cubic inches of blown Chevy. Right behind her head. Greg Angus is already in pre-stage, waiting for Christine to move up now. That's good for the Stafford's car. Greg Angus goes through at a 5.219, 133.09. Can't tell you what happened to the Stafford's car, but it didn't sound good. Rolls through slowly at 28.01 miles an hour, 13.933. Still rolling though. She's moved over the middle of the track, which is good. Will she make it to the end? While we've got a moment, not only for... we'll say it again, but for people in the pits, we've been calling you up all day. That's right, and thank you for your obedience. That's a good word, isn't it? No, thank you for helping out and being up there when we've called you. Now, don't forget, please, breakfast and coffee will be available. Egg and bacon rolls and coffee from the coffee van will be available from around about, what time are you saying? Around about 7 in the morning. So any time from 7 on, egg and bacon rolls. So Mark tells me absolutely beautiful. I didn't get in here too late. And he had, I think, 4, wasn't it, mate? 4 or 5. No, he had one, went back for another one. He couldn't help it, he said. But they're cooked up in the barbie hut, the egg and bacon rolls. So for all you people in the pits, be camping overnight, don't forget the barbie hut will be open. Egg and bacon rolls for sale, and the rotary coffee van just down by the club rooms will also be open at the same time for nice hot coffee or hot chocolate. So I'll tell you a bit again later on when we're finished, and we'll take it from there. All righty, just waiting for Jason Kiley, I think. No, we're going to, I think Luke's going to go down and check the track by the limit to make sure that things are okay. Oh, no, sorry, Christine didn't quite make it down around the corner. She's still on the track right at the finish line, so... No, right at the end of the track, sorry. Nothing to do with the finish line. He just put his hands up, don't know what's going on, maybe oil on the track. It's a bit of a break here, ladies and gentlemen, while they have a look around and, excuse me, just make sure the track's safe to run on still. Daddy way to wipe it up, Luke. Foot on the rag and walk along, bend half over, just about kill you. Kill me. I really hope you enjoyed yourself today, guys. There's still a few passes to go. Some very potent cars to still run down our drag strip. So, well and truly, it's not quite over yet. Barine has come to see me.
Mr. Berry, we've got 2 more junior drag races for you to talk to.
There you go. This is a good right time too, don't you worry. Couple of more junior drag. Who? Come over here. Don't be frightened. Get over here. I don't bite. You're in the ruckus team, aren't you? You know how I can tell? Look at your shirt. How was that? Oh dear. Can you believe that? Am I ever? Oh no, good. Aren't you going to say nothing? Why? Right.
Chelsea's father told him.
She ain't going to say nothing. Chelsea, is it?
Chelsea?
Hello, Chelsea. How are you?
Yeah, good, thanks.
You happy?
Yes.
Tell your face. Get a bigger smile. Come on. She laughed, folks. She laughed. You can't see that. Why are you ignoring me? What's the car? You a driver?
Yes.
You sure?
Yes.
Well, how do you don't move stuff? How the heck do you drive the damn car? Chelsea, and the ruckus dragster, little JD that's out there. Do you have fun driving it?
Yes, a lot of fun.
This is going to be a hard interview, folks. I'm telling you for nothing. Come here. Come over here. Let me sit down. Hey, Chelsea, what's the best part about junior dragsters? Tell me that.
Probably associating with everyone, making your own race family outside of your normal family, and just getting down the track and having fun.
Yeah, that's a really good analogy. What's happening? What have we done? Oh, my God. Flat. Yeah.
Got another one here. Yeah, no, I got it. It's done it again, I reckon. Alright, we'll just use the other one.
Not now.
Test. Test. How's that? Test. 1, 2. Sorry about that, guys. The batteries in the microphone went flat.
Thanks, Scott. He's our fix-it man once again. So, sorry about the squeal, and I didn't hear it up here. Yeah, get back over here. Now, it's a great thing that you just said about being family, because that's something that we've seen, I've seen from here, not being involved down there, hands-on. And you're all a group that works together for everything, aren't you? And it's a great family-orientated sport. You know, mum and dad involved?
Yes, so my whole family is. It's unfortunate that mum and my little sister couldn't be here today, looking after the pups at home, but generally it's all of us as a family here, doing it as a team. So.
No, that's good. Mum and your sister normally here, are they? Yep. No, it's a good little car you got too. Goes on. Who's it? Come in here, you fellas. Jeepers, creepers. A bloke, I don't care. Bloke's got to work hard to get an interview.
So we've also got Ryan Russell and his crew chief, Darcy.
Who's Ryan Russell?
Spud Gun.
Hey? I know who you are. Spud Gun. That's him. Come over, Clay. These things don't pick it up from set. Well, that one does. You know, I shouldn't say this, but this microphone is so sensitive. A fly flew past you and farted, and we heard it. Ryan, do you believe that? Say yes.
No, I don't believe that.
Oh, come on. Ryan Russell from Spud Gun. Crikey, how do you fit in that thing, fella?
Oh, we had to cut it.
Oh, did you really? Serious?
Yeah.
You cut it and make it a bit longer for you?
Yeah, from the cage up.
Yeah, wow. How long will you be driving juniors? You're going to be out of them soon, by Christ. Unless you decide to stop growing.
16 this year.
16 this year. So what are you going to be driving then? Come on this way. Let Scotty go there.
I don't know yet.
I don't know. It'll be something though, will it?
Yeah, it will be.
No. And what's your favourite part about drag racing and junior drags in particular?
The communication with all the other family.
All the other races.
Yeah.
Yeah, mate. That's crucial, especially for a sport that has youngins in it like you guys. You know, I mean, you're not all that young, not as young as some of them, but a lot of the kids that are involved in that, and call you kids as a general comment, are all together. You know, and you get out on here and you're competitors, but together. Come over here, fella. Come here. Come here. I don't give a rip. Come here. I'll come up there and...
So I must say too, sorry Peter, I really got to thank both Darcy and to this young man Ryan for helping out with Cooper Plummer this weekend and every other race meeting. So even though Ryan's not racing today, he's helping out and doing a great job. And they're also wearing Christine Steffens shirts.
Oh, well, there you go. You might have to take them back later. If she got an oil leak, she might need them to mop some oil up. No. Hey, come here. What do you do? Come here.
Hey.
What's your name?
Darcy Loader.
Darcy.
Yeah.
You're a lovely looking bloke you are, Darcy. Now tell me, as a crew chief, seriously, as a crew chief, what's your responsibility in for junior drags?
Just make sure the car's all good. Tyres. Just double check everything really to make sure Ryan's comfortable in the car, because it's his final decision. If he's not comfortable, we don't send the car down. It's come down to him.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Good answer too, mate. Now, we've got a bit of goss. Has Ryan got a girlfriend?
I don't know about a girlfriend. I have a boyfriend.
Hey, that was really nice. Hey, look, thanks guys for this. It's I do appreciate it, and I think it's important to let the people out there know, because like I said to the other group I talked, all they see of you guys is in a race suit and a helmet.
Yeah.
You know, that's it. And it's good to have this. I mean, they can't see you, but they can hear you. They can hear your comments. They know that your passion is involved. You too. They know that your passion is involved in the sport that you love and what you're doing. And the family thing comes through so clearly and so evident that this is a great thing that's part of it. And what an awesome thing for the sport to go through when it's at that grassroots level. You guys are the future of drag racing. Whether anybody believes or likes it or not, the future drag racing. Get out of here, my favourite car's about to come and go. Thanks guys for your time. See you tomorrow. Have a great day. Okay, back to the action we go. Oh, lovely. Jason Crotty does the burnout, blows hats and everything around. Straight to the start line. There's tickets and all sorts around there. Don't have to empty the bins now. Oh, that was classic. The lovely Jen. He directed Jason back in the lines that he comes. Great crew this, Bob. Fair dinkum. And really good mates. And I love just the friendship that I've been able to have with him. It's really top stuff. Fair dinkum. Jason, I hope he'll be hoping for a good straight run this time. Jason Kiley in the 1934 Ford Coupe, 526 cubic inches of Keith Black under the bonnet of that 34 Ford. Come on, Jason, get a really ripper run here. Yes, sir. Slight drift over to the centre line, but buttons off beautifully, 0.94. Reaction time, 0.094 rather, reaction time. Runs a 4.849 at 148 miles an hour. That's a long way under the best previous speed I've got for him here. 148, his best previous speed was 156.86. We got 148.21 miles an hour now at a 4.849. Good straight run. Had to be a bit careful though as he went drifted towards the centre line. But got it straight, kept the slipper down, and away he went. Nice run there from Jason Kiley. Next up, Timmy Stewart. Lest I say another one of my favourite cars, Mustang funny car with 620 cubic inches of Chev power under the bonnet, or under the body of this funny car. From Beaumaris, in Victoria. A loud, beautiful car. And I've said it before, Timmy Stewart's got in build, and quite a long way in build, a nitro funny car that will look similar to this, but it's a nitro car. Means it's got half as much power again, probably, that this one's got. So crew just putting the body down, getting ready to fire it up, and off he'll go. Go through his routine. Tim Stewart run a previous best to 4.259 at 161.6 miles an hour. So by that, you know they're not frightened to put the slipper in when they go. Very, very nice. What a day it's been here at South Coast Raceway. Tell you what, tomorrow's going to be even better. Isn't it, Brett? Say yes.
Yes.
Yes, Brett Stevens, the man from Andra. There we go. Okay, the thing's fired up. The Mustang funny car. I didn't say the man from Uncle. At least I could have gone back that far. You two youngins wouldn't know what that was. Here we go, Timmy Stewart, burnout time. Nice swift burnout there from Tim. Just that 620 cubic inches. Stang. Lovely wife bringing it back. Thought somebody stole my phone. Here we go. You put one finger up in a minute. Stay there, one finger. There we go. Put it in first gear, baby. Pretty keen to line up on the black marks that he's left. Action about to start here again at South Coast Raceway. Timmy Stewart in the stand. Whoa, he kept it under control though. Good run there. 0.093 reaction time. Still runs at a wobbling run down there all over the track. 4.685 at 109.23. But it's all over the track, all over his side of the track. A great run though there from Timmy Stewart. Kept the power on just like he needed to keep it going. Absolutely awesome. Great run. And it's going to be all on again tomorrow, folks. Don't you tell your friends, tell everybody you know. Get out here to South Coast Raceway tomorrow for the eliminations of the South Coast 660. The Andrew Summit round. Point score series that's on now. As you see it in front of you. Smicko. Wayne Talbot now coming out for a run. And he's going to go against Shane Baxter. Shane Baxter from Melbourne and Neelan Parks dragster. 365 cubic inch motor. And Wayne Talbot in the Plymouth funny car. The Plugger Plymouth funny car as it's called. 450 cubic inch heavy power. Under la bonnet. Or under the body, again, sorry. Of that car. So we're going to have a side-by-side run here, it looks like. Between Wayne Talbot and Shane Baxter. Jason Kiley coming back there, give him a yell and a wave. As he come back, that can be your favourite car too if you want. If it don't, that doesn't matter. You pick your own car that you want as a favourite. But that's that beautiful black, shiny and beautiful car of Jason Kiley and his crew, lovely crew, good bunch of guys. And they're coming back. Give him a yell as he goes fast. He'll still acknowledge you. And it's so good to see these guys patronise our South Coast Raceway like they do. You got to stop and watch these two cars go. Jason out the car now. The driver, he's walking down beside him. Hey, Jace, won't hear me with all this noise. Okay, Wayne Talbot's car coming up now. Over there in lane 1. And it'll roll through burnout. A lot of cars you'll see stop. Lane 1 comes to roll through the water there, the wheel box. Has been changed back. It's going to be a hard run this one. Wayne Talbot with a Plugger Plymouth funny car. And Shane Baxter with the Neelan Parks tractor. Times the post previous best 4.190 to Wayne Talbot to a 4.250 to Shane Baxter. Horsepower and high power at its absolute best, I'm telling you. Couple of beautiful cars out here. Seriously made to go fast. And they want to go fast, don't you worry about that. Wayne Talbot over closest to you in the Talbot Vegetable Growers funny car. Eat more spuds. He can work more on his car. And Shane Baxter in the Neelan Parks drag to Oakley. monster tractor. Here we go, it's going to get loud, quick. Hey, look at that. He caught him, 3.937 to Wayne Talbot. I told you he's a shoe. 3.937 at 188.37 miles an hour. 3.937, 188.37 miles an hour. Shane Baxter, no slouch either. He went through at a 4.537 at 151. Now take note that the reaction time for Shane Baxter was 0.022. Very good. The reaction time for Wayne Talbot was a 0.750. So he made up all that ground and run a 3.937 at 188 miles an hour. Stuff, that's quick. And they both pulled up and went around the corner down there with no drama at all. That's exciting stuff. And you're going to see more of it tomorrow, don't you worry. Wow, what a good, straight, beautiful run from both of those cars. Fair dinkum. Glad I was here just for that. $188 mile an hour. That's so fast. Davey Thornton coming up now. The Mildura 23T order, 542 to get to the big box camp. It'll be the last car to run today. I think we've got an exhibition run for white. After that, it'll be the last car, ladies and gentlemen. An awesome day tomorrow. Get yourself back out here tomorrow and get all your mates. It's going to be an absolute killer day tomorrow. Fair dinkum, be a boomer out here when these guys come out and run for eliminations. Scotty's be doing all the seeding as we go, and all the lists will be out on the board for the guys to see who they run off and when they run. It's a big job, but he's a wizard doing all this kind of stuff. So that'll be all sorted out through the evening, and it'll be all ready to go tomorrow. Meanwhile, Dave Thornton down the 23T ordered. 540 big block Chevy under the bonnet in front of him. No bonnet on this car. And listen to that. Don't you just love that? Oh, jerking through as it goes. Awesome. In free stage, nearly there. It's going to get loud and wild. Here we go. Oh! Tyre shake big time. Put him over near the fence. Button off. It was good start to a good run anyway. He goes through to 7.364, 52.83. Bad luck there for Davey. A lot of tyre shake, which sent him close to the wall on your side. So the only right thing to do is to button off and get the car straight and get it down the track safely. And that's what is needed to happen. That's what they all do. We got one more run now, an exhibition run from the Top Shore bike. So hang around, have a look at this. He goes pretty quick, pretty entertaining. Thank you very, very much for your support here today, for coming out to see us and take part of our race meeting here at South Coast Raceway, the South Coast 660, the Andrew Point Score Series, Andrew Summit Round, Point Score Series has been on. And we just hope we'll see you back here tomorrow, because it ain't over till it's over, and it's certainly not over yet. So Danny Rickard now on the Nitro Harley Davidson. Very quick bike, if you can keep it straight, you'll see a fast run here. I reckon they're game, these blokes. Been talking to Shane Walker before, but I still reckon they're game. The way they've got to ride these vehicles and lean over to keep them straight, mate. Here we go, coming up now, Danny Rickard. Nitro Harley Davidson. These are the most powerful two-wheelers you'll ever see in your life. Imagine going to a meeting where there's a field of these, four or five or six of them racing side by side. That is truly Scary stuff. Danny Rickard, the final run for the day. A little bit, had to lean a bit, still runs a 5.961 at 97.87 mile an hour. Previous best was a 6.078. So he run under that, a 5.961. Hey, thanks everybody for coming. Hope you have a great evening. Hopefully see you back here tomorrow. Stay safe on the road as you go home. Enjoy your evening. God bless you all. Thank you. This is Peter Berry signing off for Sport and Scribe on the live stream. And Wardy, if you're still listening, hope you had a great day, buddy. And sorry you're not here with us. All the best, mate. Hooroo.